Hello. Hello. Excuse me. Ugh. Joel, Jamie, how are we doing? Are we good? Sorry. All over the place today. Only just got out of bed. Had a coffee, not enough time to brush my teeth. Probably should have brushed my teeth, but it's alright, I'll do it later. Doesn't matter. The Modric is part 2. Ultra welcome in. How's it going? I think we'll probably be able to play him today if we're speedy with it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games to go before we can play him. A New Year's Day game against Cardiff is the first time we can play him. So let's not get straight into it actually. We've got Sunderland coming up today, who are top of the league. First of all, though, I want to show something that I was looking at last night when I was doing a bit of scouting. Nick Poff, hang on. Excuse me. And I told Joel about this. But I was scouting for players who have less than like 3 months left on their contract, so you can, approach to sign them for free. And it was coming up with loads of like South American players that had been scouted. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Because I'm only scouting Europe. And Joel mentioned that it was to do with scouting knowledge. And I don't know which scout. I've got a space for a scout. I didn't even realise. And a recruitment analyst. I didn't realise that was a thing. And I don't know which scout it is. But one of them clearly has knowledge of, I think, Argentina. Might be Sam Allardyce, actually. I don't know why it would be. No. I don't know. Anyway, someone does. And I've found... Hello, Fruits. Welcome in. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. I've found a potential signing. If it loads. Here we go. Merola. Lucas Merola. He is 30. Vandenberg. Oh, it might be, actually. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah. God, he's got loads of scouting knowledge. Not Argentina, though. He's got a lot of Africa and stuff, though. Oh, it might be this guy. Oh, it's this guy, Tyler Long. Oh, it's the American guy that we just got, of course. That makes sense. That's nice. Anyway, it turns out that this guy has already been scouted and I don't need to scout him. Lucas Merola. No-nonsense centre-back, or just a centre-back. Look at his stats. Look at, he's 6'4", winds up opponents, argues with officials. Proper Argentina player. He plays for Huracan. And he's very good. He's 4-star rated, which would be an excellent signing. He only wants between 6.5 and 8.5k a week. And no compensation. So I say we go for it. And he'd be our best centre-back. Get the shit housing going. Yeah, we're getting enough yellow cards as it is. So let's start off the day by approaching to sign this guy, because we could go for a centre-back. We really could. 12.5 million minimum fee release clause. That's fine. I don't care about that. Let's bring these down a little bit. Signing on fee's a little bit much for my liking, but we can... Got a 4-year contract. Oh, I can go for that, I guess. I can go for that. I don't know about the signing on fee. It seems a little bit excessive. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Sorted. Do not do 4 years. Oh, it's fine. He's on 5.5k a week. What's the worst that's going to happen? I promise you'll regret it. Oh, almost definitely. But it doesn't matter. He'll be 34. He'll be 34 by that point. And he's only on 5.5k a week. It's not, It's not as much as I regret Soonsup Bell, who is on a 3-year contract, and he has the match highest earner clause, which is probably going to fuck me over next year when I try and sign players for more than 13,000 a week. But let's not get into that. That's a story for another day. I'm not sure about that one. But I didn't think that one through. I didn't realize there was that much of a I didn't realize the sort of players we want to be going for are actually that level. I thought that would be like an outlier, but apparently not. So we might have to sell this guy after a season or two. I don't know. We'll have to see. It depends on how much his wages go up. Anyway, let's go. Also, I've got Scott Carson on trial. Because of course I do. Maxwell wants to leave. Oh, he's terrible. He's really bad. He's really bad. He played for Vitesse. Okay, maybe we won't get him, but we've got him on trial. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. Dean Key. Oh, God, yeah. Is he still playing? There he is, 55 years old. Jesus Christ. Speaking of 55 years old, the goalkeeper that I've got on my shortlist, Chat Tansun, who is 55 years old, is retiring next month. Which is a real shame. So we're not going to be able to sign him. He is awful. I want to show you something else as well. Do you remember Ben Mustafa? I was looking at him yesterday to see what he was up to. Okay. He's playing for a team called ES Sahel. Okay, right. I want you to look at this season when I go to it. Okay, when I look at this season, look at his rating. I've never seen a player have a rating of 4.8 in a Football Manager game before. Ever. I don't even know how that's possible. Just kicked the ball into his own net 3 times. Oh my god. Went properly down the FM rabbit hole. It's very easy to fall down, isn't it? It's very easy to fall down. It's good though. It's fun. Put Celtic, Rangers, Hearts, Hibs and everything in League 2. Oh, interesting. I wonder how that's going to work out. That's quite interesting. You'll have to keep me updated on that. God, there's a lot of players who are knackered that we can't play today. That's annoying. But we'll have to deal with it, unfortunately. We'll just play the usual suspects. Maybe, yeah, we'll play Paul Gladson. Anthony. Looks like players like Doak, Angel, Jack Taylor are probably going to have to be on the bench for this, unfortunately. We'll play Cabango. We'll also play Simeu, because apparently all our other centre-backs are injured. Hence why I'm trying to buy another one. Ledson? Sure. Gotta like this song. No, the music's not too loud. I've got it turned up too loud on my PC, that's why. Patterson? No, I kind of need a striker. Oh, Hugo, of course. What about him? And Maxwell. And I think that's probably the team. I think that's okay. Lasso has been alright recently, actually. I kind of want to play him, but probably not. Never mind. So I'm thinking possibly bringing in Scott Carson and then loaning out Ryan Hammond, maybe? I don't know if that's a good idea or not. That was the thought process anyway. I didn't realise he was that bad. So we'll have to see. Anyway, Sunderland are top of the league, so if this goes tits up, that's why. It's not the end of the world. Also, I found out Diego Costa is a free agent, but he's retiring at the end of the year, so I can't sign him. But just because of that Argentinian guy, I just think it might be quite good to just get like a good team of piss boilers. We get enough yellow cards and we're dirty enough as it is. We might as well fully lean into that, you know? Christ almighty, what a pass that was. Two minutes. I tell you what, this throw-in tactic is really good. We get more goals from throw-ins than we do from corners now. Speaking of. Oh, crap. Oh, good tackle. Look at that, Anthony. One thing I've noticed this season, actually, I was looking at the stats yesterday. I do this when I'm off stream, because it's boring to look at on stream, but I look at the stats and stuff a bit closer to see who's doing well, see who's not doing so well, and that sort of thing. Anthony's actually been a lot better than Doak this year. In, like, other than I think goal... No, not even in goals scored, because I don't think Doak scored any. I think in basically every aspect, he's been the better player. So I might as well start him based on form. That's a good goal. Is that Brooks Lennon? I bet it is. Hello, Space Jazz. Good morning. How you doing? Look at that. It's the best throwing tactic I've ever had. Genius. And well onside. Space Jazz, we are in the championship. We got promoted in the playoffs. So we're in the championship now. And not only that, despite the fact we have the smallest wage bill, we're actually doing quite good. And we've signed Luka Modric. So, we've got that going for us. He just turned 40. He just turned 40, but he's still our best player. Although he's only played one game for us, and he had a rating of 5.9 because he missed a penalty. But other than that... he is actually our best player. For now, at least. I'm looking into getting a centre-back who I think would be better. Slightly. Or at least about even. Sign Maldini. God, I wish. I'd do it. I mean, we just got Scott Carson on loan. On trial even, not on loan. Anything's possible. There was someone else I was looking at who I don't think wanted to sign for us, but I think give it a couple of months and he might sign for us, or he might want to sign for us if he doesn't find a club. Ruben Loftus-Cheek. He doesn't have a club at the moment, and he doesn't want to join us right now, but I think if you give it a month or two... And he's 29, I think. 28 or 29. He got old very quickly. I mean, he got old at the same rate as everyone else does. But I didn't realise he was that old. I thought he was maybe like 24 now or something like that. But he must be like 26 in real life, anyway. Get as many double-barreled names as possible. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Half time. Oh, sorry, I pressed it too early there. Very nice. 2 goals from throw-ins and 1 from a corner. That's clinical. Yeah, we're going to have Soonsup Bell, Loftus-Cheek. Someone else that I've probably forgotten about. Head it back in. Oh. Ruben Loftus-Cheek Modric midfield pivot would be filthy in the Championship. I know. I've got Ryan Ledson at the moment and Dennis Adeniran, who, oh, lovely. Got to be scoring that. Simpson Pussy, yeah. That's a good one. Thing is, Modric has basically no physical stats anymore because, oh, that's a penalty. And Amici's gonna, is it, oh, 17 and, oh, 7 and 9? Yeah, that's fine, he can take it. For his hat-trick, he can take it. I don't mind. That was a poor penalty, but thank God he scored it. That's a terrible penalty. Right, let's make some subs, some snrubs. Let's bring on Jack Taylor. Let's also bring on Ferguson and Engel. Ward-Prowse Ajax. Ward-Prowse, oh right. Southampton player. I forgot who that was for a second. Back later, bye. Take care, Joel. See you later. I think Glatzel needs to come off. Do you remember Paul Glatzel? Space Chess. Hang on a second. Let's put Angel as attacking mid, because he can do that for some reason. Yeah, we got Paul Glatzel. It's really weird, though, because he hadn't actually played for a team in this since 2023. So he'd been without a team for 2 seasons or 3 seasons. And then we signed him in the championship, and he's really good. He's not really good, but he's a good squad player. Wasn't he the kid whose agent kicked up a stinker? No, that was Bobby Duncan. We were talking about him the other day because someone in the chat was saying that Bobby Duncan plays for the team that they're managing in Football Manager. He's playing in like the Spanish 3rd division now or something like that. Which is crazy. Good save. Look at this move. And Brent Duncan and Glatzer with the move. Sturridge and Suarez, yeah. Yeah, he's alright in this, though, actually. It's just weird. You very rarely see players not have a team for, like, 3 seasons in this and still be good. But he's still, like... He's probably League 1 quality, but... He's a squad player for us, so it's not really an issue. What a game. That was against first place, by the way. God, we're 4th. Blackburn are absolutely getting promoted this season. They've got Mariano Diaz as their striker and Emre Tezgel as their backup striker, who is also incredibly good. What a game from Michi. 3 goals and an assist. Prem's the reality. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I had harsh words for Graham Potter before the match. I didn't actually. But they asked me. Here's what they asked me. They said, oh, Sunderland are playing better than people expected, and they're in first place. And I went, I don't think they're playing better than expected. I think this is what they're capable of. And for some reason, they took that as a bad thing and said, don't you think that's a bit harsh? I was like, no. How is that a bad thing? %35% possession, but we were... Whoa. Once Modric can play? Yeah, oh god. God, I hope he ends up being good after all this. That is typical Sunderland, yeah. It really is. We're still trying to get... I want to get Mundell on loan to some team at some point. That would be very helpful. Should we try and get a scout If I try and get a scout that's got a good knowledge of he's a really good head of youth development. Jesus. Whoa. That's the wrong page. Staff search. Should we try and get one that's got like good knowledge of a ton of places as opposed to like just another one from England? Because that seemed to help us actually. Oh, Guy Branston was there. Did you see that? Remember him? Guy Branston from the early days. Alright, scout. Tor Christian Carlson is the man that's come up. 50 years old. Got no knowledge of like Scandinavia and stuff, which isn't awful. I don't think adaptability is the biggest thing for me at the moment. Patrick Kluivert or Luis Norton de Matos. See, this might be a good one. He's got outstanding knowledge of Brazil, India, Nigeria, Argentina. 71, mind you. Australia and Colombia as well. Let's do it. As a scout. He wants 1.3k a week. That's not awful. But we'll try and get it down a bit. I can get him on like 900 and something quid a week. Ah, shit. That's too much. Jamie Johnson. I guess he's just English. Yeah, complete knowledge of England, but like, it's not particularly helpful. I could try and hire Patrick Kluivert as a scout. And then I kind of want him, like, compare him with, what's his name? John Beale. John Beale. The Kluivert is actually better than John Beale. So maybe we get him as the head of youth development if we can. His contract expires in like half a year anyway. We see. He just wants to be a scout though. Head of youth development, 800 quid a week. Oh, he wants like 1.8k a week. 1.5k a week for a good head of youth development? That's just not awful, is it? It's like 3 times more than our current one, but it's not bad. I mean, can we not make John Beale a scout then? Where is he? Is it this guy? Yeah, John Beale. Oh, he doesn't want to be a scout. We'll see. I will look for another scout in the meantime. Mervyn Day. Whoa, that's a lot of people. Hang on. Whoa. Mental attributes. Mario Donatelli. Complete knowledge of Italy. That's not massively helpful though. I want like knowledge of like Brazil and stuff like that. England. That's not too bad, I guess. You got some African nations in there that produce good players. That's probably what we want. Someone like, God, he's only 29 as well. He wants 2.6k a week. Well, that's not going to happen. Probably a good reason for that. Italy complete. Italy complete. That's not bad. Bonaire. What the hell is that? I've never heard of that place before. What the hell's that? So I'm wondering... Terry Phillips. Oh, there's quite a few people now. We just want one with good knowledge of that's definitely his Facebook profile picture. We want one with good knowledge of like Brazil and stuff like that. South America. He's just gonna have England, yeah. Molenbeek. See, that's not too bad. I mean, there's a lot of nations there. Italy, got a lot of them have knowledge of Italy, don't they? Is there a way I can add like their nationality into it? Well, I guess that doesn't matter all that much. Steve McCall. Who was the one that had a knowledge of like a load of places? And I was like, oh, that's quite good. Was it this guy? He wants 2.3k a week. No. Ow. Hang on a second. Sorry, there was a head. There was a hair like stuck in my forehead. It was so weird. Him maybe. 2.3k. They all want so much money. Maybe I just wait until the advertisements come in. Maybe that's the best idea at this point. Sheffield United away next. Also known as Sheffield. And then I think a couple of games later we've got Sheffield Wednesday. Also known as the other Sheffield. Having linked clubs. See, I thought about this. I think I asked them and they said no. Oh no, we signed a new contract. 14k a week, in all fairness. Okay, so we couldn't get him. That's not great. Yeah, let's ask, see, because you can do that with an affiliate club, can't you? I think you have to pay them, and I don't think they want to do that, though. Or maybe I can't do that right now anyway. I'll look into it, though. I was also looking for players to sign based on how many international caps they've got, because I thought that might be interesting, but turns out it's not really, because it just comes up with... I mean, Mkhitaryan is an interesting one, but I don't think he's going to be that good at this point if he's 36. And he's also not in a position that we're looking for, so it's not much point, really. Martin Cáceres. Harry Kane scored 84 goals for England. Jesus. But yeah, I'm scouting a couple of other players from South America now. Because they were like slightly scouted, and I was like, oh, they seem like they might be good. So I did pay like 3k just for some of them. Because I thought that was worth doing. You just pay 3k and it scouts them. I don't think that's a terrible thing. Because they all look quite good. Yeah, we'll just whiz through this. Central and Eastern Europe, yeah, that's a good shout. We have a look at new search. Hang on a second, because we need to look at. Is it just overview? Yeah, I guess it is. Interested in transfer, always help. And then contract status expiring in the next 3 months, and it comes up with all these players, and they're all mostly as like Chinese, American. Joshua King, remember him? John Guidetti, do you remember him as well? Ravel Morrison, Richard Keogh. This guy's not bad. Georgi Kutsia. That's not a bad shout. God, look at some of his stats are crazy. Let's get him scouted. He looks like he could be a good shout for 1.2k a week as well. Down to the shortlists. Is that someone called Calvin Harris? Oh my god, look, Calvin Harris. Sign Calvin Harris. But there was players like this, like Juan Dineno, who is just like crazy good. But he's a striker, and I feel like we don't need that. But I think if I wait until his contract runs out, I might be able to get him on a free. And Brezon Renteria was the other one. He was only 18, but it's a terrific signing for the future. This is another one that I'm scouting. So it's people like that mostly. I might Ethan Waddy? I don't think he's that good actually. If we look at wages, that's usually the best sort of the best way to tell. Ravel Morrison. Ravel Morrison can't be good anymore, right? Surely not. But yeah, there was a few I was looking at, but I can't afford to scout them right now. I think next season maybe we'll start scouting the world, because it's only an extra 100k a year, which we'll probably get from whatever, you know, TV rights and money and all that. Also arranged a load of friendlies for the under-21s and the under-18s to make sure that the trial players can get enough games and stuff so they can still grow as players. This guy is ridiculous. He scored 41 goals in 32 starts. But he can't play for us for another year and a half. But he is he's ridiculously good. But he can play for the under-21s and the under-18s. This guy's another one, Jordi. 16 goals in 37 as a winger. Tobias Jorgensen. 5 goals in 32 games. Okay, let's have a look at this team then. I mean, we beat Sunderland 4-1, so I don't think there's much need to change anything. Semeyu can't really play because he's injured, unfortunately. So we'll swap him out for Isaac Smith. Other than that, honestly, I think we're probably okay. It's the traditional way to do it at a club like Bradford, yeah. I might also, just looking at the last 5 games, turn those players into 5+. Yeah, exactly. Just get young players and sell them on. I don't even care, like, I used to be able to, I used to be like, oh, they're only going to be League 1 standard. But, so what? Just sell them, you still make a profit. I don't know if I want to make any changes to this team, to be honest with you. I wonder if Jack Taylor could come in for Glatzel, maybe? And then maybe we go for that? Or I don't know. I think that's probably fine, actually. Or maybe Angel comes in, actually. Let's do that. Ooh, black and blue. Pick up where you left off last time out. Given how impressive we were against Sunderland, are we looking for a repeat performance? Yes. Obviously. Their team doesn't look like it's changed that much, in all honesty, since last time. New contracts just pull the window open. Will help keep the gems. Yeah. I mean, at this point, even selling some of the 18-year-olds that are never going to be good enough to play for us, but then just sticking one of those percentage of profits from next sale things on it, like, it might not be the worst idea. Because the wage budget, admittedly, is very tight now. But I'm looking to get rid of Harper. I'm looking to get rid of Norwood. Possibly Barlassa as well. We're a little bit overloaded at centre mid now. We need to keep an eye on it. Oh, look at that. Oh, you got to score that though. And I'm very interested in that 5-star striker. If I can get him for a decent wage, even like 10 grand a week. If I get him on 10 grand a week, even if like I can just sell him a year down the line for millions, if he's that good, or I could sell Soonsup Bell. His release clause is like 15 million. You know, if he doesn't play anymore, or Hugel, who would probably be 3rd choice at that point. There's money to be made. Look at that. Oh, God. It's missed 2 one-on-ones now. You sneak into the Prem, you can sell squad players. Exactly. If we get into the Prem, everything changes. Because there'll have to be almost a complete overhaul of the team. Because the wage budget will just be, like, out of this world. Oh, yes. I think even like best case scenario, I mean, before we started this season, I was like, I think it'll take 3 seasons to get to that point. 1 point sort of consolidate, another to maybe get to the play. Why is it doing goal line technology? What? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, 1 season sort of consolidate, 1 season to get into that sort of top bit. And then one season to actually get promoted if you don't get promoted in the second season. But it looks as if we've skipped. I mean, it's early days yet, but it looks like we've skipped that first part. But, you know, we could enter a terrible run of form. This happened last season. The run of form, we had a really good start, and then we just lost a ton of games in the middle of the season. And ended up sort of scraping that last... Oh, shit, that's a good ball. But we'll see. Unlike last season, this season, in the middle of the season, I'm planning on making some more improvements to the team. Whereas last season, I sort of just stuck with them. And they all ended up being a bit tired. And not very good. Nick Powell. Don't foul him. Oh. Fucking Cabango, honestly. He's not been very good, has he? I thought it'd be like a Colossus. His heading stats are just crazy. His strength, heading, and jumping reach stats. But he's not been that good. He's not even scored a goal for us, which is what I sort of got him for, to be like an attacking centre-back at set pieces and stuff. Literally every other centre-back we've got has scored this season apart from him. And I think he's played the most games. Oh, that's poor. Christ, what a pass that was. How is that? Oh, come on. Grow up. I'm going to berate Cabango, honestly. Ooh. We do need a right back. That Georgian player that we looked at, honestly, looked really good. We do need another right back, preferably, because we've only got 3. 2 of which... No, 1 of which is mostly a centre-back. But the other 2 got injured earlier on, so he was the only one left at that point. I normally like to go for 4 in each position. Obviously, there's overlaps and stuff. So he is a right back, but he can also play defensive mid, which suits us perfectly, because we need that as well. Oh, no, go on! Oh. But yeah, I try and get four players competent in each position. At least. Unless it's like a, you know, like centre-back, I only look for 6. Because you don't need, you know, 4 right centre-backs and 4 left centre-backs. That's overkill. So like the middle positions, you only need like 6. And striker, you only need 4. If that makes sense. I hope it does. And that usually, when you've got the... Oh, Byram! When you've got the overlaps and stuff like that, overlapping positions and all that kind of thing, it usually brings you out to about 25 people, which is the amount that you're allowed in a squad, excluding under 21s. When was the last time? I'm going to Google this actually. When was the last time a team that wasn't in the Premier League won the FA Cup? West Ham against Arsenal in 1980 is the only time. Oh, it's the last time. Sorry, not the only time. I read that wrong. 1980. Jesus. I mean, if we get a good run, if we get a good draw and stuff like that, it's not completely beyond us. Ben Cabango is having an absolute nightmare. So I'm going to bring him off. I'm also going to bring off Anthony for Doak. I'm also going to bring off Glatzel for Taylor. And Angel for probably Brown, actually. And do that. I berated them and they didn't like that. What a ball. Ah. Weirdly, 3 teams in the 70s won the FA Cup and they weren't in the Premier League. Well, I say 70s, including 1980 in there. Sunderland in 1973, Southampton in 1976, and West Ham in 1980. Then it hasn't happened since then. And before that, it was 1931. Good ball. We should be winning this. I'm going to bring off Amici, because as much as he was good in the last game, he is not doing very good in this game. Oh, that's just torn apart. "86 minutes? Oh, come on. We can win this. Well, we can't win it, probably. We can draw this, though. Need to press them better. They're going to score now, aren't they? Good save. Oh, it wasn't a save. Never mind. I'm just going to press them way higher. Oh, who's that to? Go on. Oh. Good tackle. Here we go. Make the right pass, line it, cross in. Soonsup Bell's in the middle and also offside, but it doesn't matter, he didn't get it. patient waiting for the right move. Oh, that's cool. Let's go a bit more direct. Other than that, I'm gonna go for something like that. It's disappointing to lose this because we've actually been not the better team, maybe, but we had the better chances for sure. So if you could hurry up and take this goal kick before 4 minutes up. Oh. Come on, press. Oh. Not great. We should have won that. We should have won that. Let's have a look. Okay, Alistair Johnston. Alistair Johnston. Alistair Johnston. CF Montreal. Not a bad show, actually. Oh, his contract doesn't run out, and he'd be 4 million. I'll add him to my shortlist for a year, and then I think next season what I could do is scout him. But if his contract was running out this year, I'd definitely take a look. But I can't afford it, unfortunately. Angel's a little jaded and can do with the rest. Don't care. Sixth. Oh, it's not bad, but it's so... I mean, if we lose, we could fall down to 11th. Do you know what I mean? But if we win, we can move up to 4th. It looks like Blackburn are running away with it. I mean, Blackburn's team is insanely good. Oh, we've got Nottingham Forest next. Where's Bob? Could you imagine if we beat Nottingham Forest? Technical director Matthew Jeffries is rated 20 at it, but also 12 negotiating. Sick this fine. Sick this fine. It's early days as well, you know. It's not. We've been a decent-ish run as well, you know. 3, 4, 5. Well, it's a friendly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 points from the last 5 games. Yeah, it's not terrible. Newly promoted? Yeah, exactly. I'm just so used to being in the playoff position that I'm just like... Once I'm there, I'm like, okay, we have to stay here now. Moore sacked by Sheffield Wednesday. Jesus. Right, we've lost a lot of money, but it's not really an issue. Amici got runner-up player of the month. Tom Howarth got runner-up young player of the month in League One. That's good. God, he's been really good for them. Ooh. Didn't mean to click that. Barlas injured. McNamara injured. FIFA best. Oh, hang on. FIFA men's best player shortlist. Let's have a look at this. Haaland and Mbappe. Well, yeah, okay. Release clause. Oh, it's 4.3 million. Unfortunately. Too much. Worth it, yeah, if I had the money. If I got promoted, that's definitely worth it. Amici's contract's running out. The only contract, in fact, you know what? I'm not actually interested in any of these contracts being renewed. Modric is retiring, so his can't be. But Maxwell's leaving, nor would I want to leave. Barlas I want to leave. And Amici I probably want to leave. So it's not really an issue. Saville and Walker as well. I'm not bothered. I haven't got a problem with any of that. There's no sort of contracts that we have to really like urgently renew. I'm interested in possibly selling Amici. But also Harper. But we'll have to see. If I can get a good left winger, I think I might sell Amici because he is actually worth a decent amount. Soldado. Jesus. Igor Ogbu. God, he's good. Bloody hell, he's good. I love the fact this is useful backup for the first team and he's 4 stars. Why aren't we signing him? We need to sign this guy. He has no interest under any circumstances. Well, what the hell? Never mind then. Johan Hove. He's not bad either, actually. Let's shortlist him and fully scout him. Thomas Costa. God, he's not bad either. Bloody hell, hang on a second. 18 years old. Woo! And he's left-footed, and he can play as a winger. And he's 6'3". We've got to sign this guy. Look. We've got to sign this guy. Personality realist. I've never seen that before. Star player. Okay, sure. 7.5k a week. I mean, I'm going to reduce it quite a bit, but literally, like, there is a reason for that. In fact, no, I don't want it to be a 4-year contract. No, I want it to be a 4-year contract because I don't like the look of this minimum fee release clause. He could get snapped up. Dante Molina. That is an FM name, isn't it? It really is. I mean, this isn't bad at all. Go for like 20k for that, maybe? But then relegation release clause, maybe I'll just make it like 5 million or 2.5 million because we're not going to get relegated. We're not going to get relegated. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I'm fine with that. He's incredibly good and he's 18. Again, thinking about, you know, selling him in the future. Obviously, we have the problem of his release clause, but It's not the end of the world. Nathan Harriel. God, again, he's quite good. As a right back, he might be a good option. Philadelphia? Philadelphia Union. Might be a shout. Who else is there? Alejandro Artunduaga. Again, actually quite a good player. Branston. Brazon Renteria. Again, incredibly good player. And Juan Pablo Diaz is terrible. He's on £2 a week. Jesus. Christ almighty. Right, let's have a look. He's not interested, okay. We'll just whiz past that then. This guy? I mean, he's a left winger. Which we are looking for. Like I said, I want to sell Amici. If I can replace Amici with this guy. Let's have a look. 9.25k a week. No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. He is shortlisted though. So if he does go on a free, $3k a week. And minimum fee release clause is just really low. Four-year contract. Yeah, that's fine. 2.2k a week. That's not bad at all. It's these young players that I'm looking at. I think we need to get rid of Barlessa. Or maybe Patterson? He doesn't really play for us anymore. He didn't have the best season last time, did he? 6.89. Well, not terrible actually, but I don't think his championship standard is the thing. Fans will vote for still heroes. Yeah, but is he a hero? He is good, but do they love him that much? He was good 2 seasons ago. Last season he was not great. 5 goals from 32 games as an attacking mid. And then this season, he's just not played. The problem is, I've got him, but I've also got Mundle. And I would rather be playing Mundle. Really. Although Patterson is slightly better, but Mundle has potential, do you know what I mean? Should we just... We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm trying to sell Norwood, but no one wants him. Barlas is another one that I would kind of like to sell. I just think we're overloaded. We're completely overloaded with these 2.5 star... Look, I mean, look, reports. Decent EFL League One player. Like, that's not good enough. It's not good enough. We're looking at DMs. We've got Modric, Taylor, even Smith, Ledson, Adeniran, all coming before him. And that's before I get... If I get this Georgian guy. We'll see. If he kicks off, I'll just undo it. No problem. Also, this Vargas guy just hasn't played for us at all. Because he's been not very good. Here we go, look, transfer story leaked. Oh, that's not good. Rumoured interest from Inter and Juventus as well. With this guy. So it doesn't look like we're going to get him. But... And Juventus and Porto for that guy. Burton made an offer for Patterson. 165k. And then 165k over 6 months. Oh, over the next year. That's alright. His transfer fee is 350k. So that's 330, roughly. It's not bad. I'll go for that. And Norwood, they all want... Not you. In fact, no, what I'll do is I'll just offer a ultimatum. Oh no, I can't do that, never mind. And Burton have made an offer for Barlaser. £1 million? We've got to do that. £1 million for Barlaser. Bear in mind he's played 8 games for us this season. I would say yes to that. Oliver Norwood has asked for 16.5k payment compensation. Wait, what? Oh, this is for Swindon or Salford. Hang on a second. Why did it... No. What? Negotiate. 16.5k? No, what about like 1k? Okay, what about like... $5k? 7k? 9k? Okay, 9k is fine. And then I'll try and get it even lower on this one, because... obviously you would. No, not 30. No, 9k. Take it or leave it. Okay, never mind. So it looks like he's going to Swindon. Possibly. But also that's going to free up the wage budget quite a bit. By... God, how much? Basically 4 add 7 and a bit. 8, 9, basically almost 10 grand off the wage budget for those 3 players. And we've got players who can play there. Do you know what I mean? If we don't have Patterson, we play Mundell, who's only played 4 games all season. If we don't play Norwood or, you know, Barlaser, we've got Modric now. Again, there's another centre mid that we're looking at. I think we'll be okay. Porter have made an offer for Entera. Oh. Oh, he's going to go there, isn't he? But whatever. It was worth a shot. Board returned a new offer senior affiliate as they provide better opportunities than Man City. Ooh. But they're all annual... Oh. I think we've got to go for Liverpool then. They give us more money and they've probably got just as good... players to loan. Camso Kenneth, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Liverpool will be able to send players on loan to Bradford. We have no obligation to play the player. Playing in the same division will terminate the link. That's not too much of an issue. I think it's worth going for that. For the extra 20 grand a year. I say that actually. When I say it out loud, it doesn't seem like that much. But what it means is we can just get Ben Doak on loan again. That's what it means. I don't think that's such a terrible thing to go for that instead of Man City. The problem with Man City is a lot of their players if you ask for them on loan for more than a season, they go, you've got to start paying us the wages now, which is fair. But because it's Man City, the wages are a lot higher, whereas Liverpool have a more sensible wage structure, which means that you don't have to pay as much for someone of the same quality. I'm going to do it. I also didn't ask for that, but I don't know why they've come to me with that. Liverpool, a background, 21 Premier Leagues. Whoa. Isaac Smith's injured. Shit. I still want to look for a, like you said, Ultra, an affiliate to improve scouting knowledge. I don't think they'll let me. Yeah, it's a finance thing. Next season, maybe, when we get a lot more money in, might be a better idea. One in Asia, one in Africa. Yeah, I used to, when I played as Liverpool or whatever, I always used to get one in, like, Japan. And used to get some really good players. Okay, Nottingham Forest. It's going to be a tricky one. But then we've got Luton after this, who are last. So, but then we always do terribly against worse teams. Patterson has rejected Burton. Barlas has rejected Burton. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? £1 million, Barlasa. I need it. I need £1 million. This guy looks like he could be good. Let's see how much he wants. 8 point... it's too much. Probably. Maybe. Ball-winning midfielder. God, he is good, though. His concentration is awful. 5? 5 concentration? Is not good. Yeah, I want Barlas to leave. Why is he doing that? I don't care. Get out. Hey Kingsley, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I'm sorry there's not an alert for it. Sometimes it doesn't work. I think it doesn't work when you have your subscriber list as private or something. I'm not entirely sure, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I need to persuade these people to find a new club. I like it here. I don't want to leave. God's sake. Oh. God damn it. Let's put Barlas's back to unspecified and see what people do. And also Patterson's. You're good? I'm glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. Nottingham Forest. Let's have a look at their team. Steve Cooper's still the manager. Jesus. Abada? God, he used to play for Celtic, didn't he? Adam Armstrong? God, I remember when he was going to be, like, really good. When he played for Newcastle back in the day. Nathan Phillips as well. Love your stream. Thank you, Kingsley. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm very glad you're enjoying it. I really appreciate that. I do really enjoy playing this game. It sucks you in. It sucks you in way too quickly. Okay. Only a month left before we can play Luca. Only a month left. We just have to sit and wait for a bit. Let's start Doak. Abada's good? Yeah. Hopefully he's not too good. Because I'd rather him not be good in this game. But we'll have to see. Let's start Byron. Let's start Adoniran. Let's start Amici. I think he probably deserves it, in all fairness. And Ledson as well. Put Anthony on the bench. Hugel on the bench. I mean, Kabanga has been just... I mean, I'm going to discipline him for 2 weeks again. Because he's been absolutely awful. And he's our second most paid player. So, you know, if you're going to be that bad, I'm just going to fine you every time. I don't care. And then a centre mid. Probably just Patterson? Or Barlasa? I mean, Barlasa has been good recently, in all fairness. So we'll do that. And Connor Taylor as well. Because he's been good. And also Maxwell. And that's your team. That's your team, I think. What time is it? 12:30? I'll play this game. I think the next game I'll do my full 90 thing and take a break for a bit. I mean, obviously not literally the full 90 minutes, but you know what I mean. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, if only Bob was here to see this. His beloved Nottingham Forest. So what are you trying to do? So at the moment, we are we 6th in the league or something like that? I think 6th or 7th. Oh my god. And it's our first season in the Championship after we immediately got promoted from League 1. So we started in League 2. It took us 2 seasons to get promoted. And then we immediately got promoted from League 1. And now we're in the Championship. It doesn't look like I'm going to get into the Premier League at first attempt, but that'd be nice. But it's not the goal. It'd be good. But we're getting to January now, which means we can start making start making some signings. MP, welcome in. How are you doing? How are we doing? We're doing good, actually. We just lost to Sheffield United, but we beat Sunderland, who were first in the league. We beat them 4-1. What a goal. What a goal. Yeah, we beat Sunderland 4-1. So, we're doing alright. Basically just smashing it all the way up. Pretty much, Fruits. Pretty much. Although, almost unintentionally, because every time I get promoted, I'm sort of going, right, we just need to, you know, consolidate our position in this league for a season. And then we just get promoted. Look at that. Look at that. This guy is unreal how good he is. Just wait until it's Luka Modric pinging those balls forward. We're going to get about 8 of those goals every game. Isaac Smith's taken a knock. Okay, yeah, we'll bring on Ferguson. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Look at that from Amici, the pressing. Someone's going to hit an absolutely gorgeous ball in a second. Just wait for it. Or not, never mind. usually you just get one pass in those sort of highlights that just blows my mind. I think Jaden Brown did an assist yesterday, and I went back into the VOD and just watched it over and over again for like 5 minutes. It was that good. Oh! What is the goal? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what the goalkeeper was doing there. Weirdly didn't count as an error from him, which is odd, considering it definitely was. Oh, get it off him. Here we go, in the middle. Hat-trick! "20 goals this season. We're only like 20 games in as well. Do you reckon he'll be... What's Mitrovic's record of goals in the championship? Is it 40-something? Like 42 or something like that? Let's find out. I mean, it's early days yet, but... No, not 44, hang on. 43 goals. 43 goals. Oh. Is that a Prick-Dollar's assist? I think that's his first one. Look at this. It's probably a good thing Bob's not here. Wow. Jesus Christ. I mean, if we do that 45 minutes again, we're going to win 8-2. So I'm not going to complain. Although that probably won't happen. Although, play it through. Oh. Poor Bob, I know. He'll be fine. Look, they might score now. Is that Connor Bradley? He'd be a good player to get on loan from Liverpool. Good save. Oh, look at that. Soonsup Bell. God, if he gets injured, I'm going to delete my account. I couldn't take it. Oh, Ben Doak's injured. Potential for injury. That doesn't sound... I want to say it doesn't sound too bad, but I mean, it could be a broken foot. So, you know, it could actually be bad. Kind of want to bring off Sam Byram because he's not doing that good, but I mean, I could put him as centre back, I guess. And then I'm going to bring on Barlasser. Going to bring Hugel on for a bit, see what he can do. I need to experiment with Soonsut Bell playing as a winger because he is part of the reason that I bought him is because he can play there. It's just not his first position. But we've only played him a couple of times there, and it's usually when we get someone sent off. Good move, this. That's a good move. In all fairness. How many subs have I got left? Is it 2? Yeah, 2. I think Angel needs to come off. But I've only got 1 stoppage left. Should we just do that and just make 1 sub and that's it? I don't often do that. I often make as many subs as I can, but that's exactly why. Oh no! Potential lower leg. What did I just say 2 minutes ago? Oh, for fuck's sake. Literally, what did I say 2 minutes ago? If he gets injured, I'm going to delete my account. I can't bring him off either. Oh, shit. Right, okay. We're going to have to do something like that then. Don't. Space Jazz, do not. Do not. Don't even go there. If either of them have done their Achilles in, I'm retiring. Look at this, though. Play to Hugel. Look at that. Oof. Probably just go positive now. Look at this. Look at this. What a goal! What a run. What a 1-2. That's amazing. Right. As good as that win was... God, even they had 2 players injured. Christ almighty. It was just a rough game, wasn't it? Hopefully the injuries aren't too bad. Soonsup Bell. So, Collado had ankle ligaments. He's out for 2 weeks. Allende was forced off. He's out for 2 to 3 months. Doak has a fractured toe and is out for 3 to 4 weeks. That's not great, but this is the one I'm really worried about. Oh, he's pulled his calf muscle. 2 to 3 weeks. I can deal with that. In 3 to 4 weeks, that's fine. At least we didn't have that guy that 3 to 4, was it 2 to 3 months? Poor guy, Marcelo Allende. What's this about Luka Modric? Chappers, welcome in. There he is. He's not registered yet, though. We have to wait until January. But when he gets to January, he's going to be our best player. Thankfully, 20 goals in 21 appearances. 20 and 20 in the league. Jesus. We can live without him for a couple of weeks, though. It is, to be fair, though, how many games are coming in the next few weeks? So we've got Tuesday, Saturday, Friday. So Friday, Sunday, that's going to be a tricky one. The turnover, that's going to be a tricky one. We'll have to do our best to deal with that. Okay. Thankfully, we've got people who can... Now, the problem is, because Soonsup Bell and Doak got injured, we have only actually got one right winger at this point, really. I mean, other people can play there, but not amazingly. So we'll have to deal with that. But that's, you know... It's not too bad. Yeah, I'm going to give them a day of rest, I think. In fact, no, I want to do a match review. I like doing that. I like doing the match reviews. I think they're quite helpful. As much as they probably hate it. I think they're a good idea. Okay, very good. I might have to give them a day off training, actually, around here. So I'm going to give them Tuesday the 30th off. Have they got Christmas off? Oh, they haven't got Christmas off. Let's give them Christmas off. I don't think you can. Unless you just do that. They've got a match preview, though, on Christmas Day. That's a bit crap. Can you not do that on the day before? No, you can't. Yeah, weird. Never mind. Split my lip last night and it wasn't even a bar fight, or from rescuing an old lady being mugged. It's from walking around London without a scarf. Oh. Is it really that bad there? It's not snowed here at all. Well, it did like a tiny bit, but literally for about 15 minutes. Analyzing data and tactical... Wait, recruitment analyst. So what do they need? Analyzing data and ability. None of them are really good. Scout advert. 14 and 13, Steve McCall, or Andrew Maines, 12 and 15. Alessandro Bellavista. He's not bad. It's like -1, but really windy. Oh, right. I mean, it's cold here, but... Should we apply for a work permit for this guy? Do you think he'll pass it now? I don't understand how, like... Is there a way to find out whether he would pass it? He's played 2 games for his country now. And he's played 11 games for Ingolstadt. Maybe we just hold off on it until the end of the season, because I don't think we really need him right now, to be honest with you. I don't think it'd be a necessity at this point. No offers for Barlaser or Patterson. God damn it. I can't believe they rejected offers from Burton. Or Outfit, or whatever they're called now. Follow off my interest from Georgizia. Let's do it. I'm not going to do that. 8k a week? It's too much. I can't do that. And the signing on fee is just bananas. Way too much. I need to sell people first, really. All the snow is just ice at this point. I hate that. That sounds like shit. So now we've got Liverpool as our thingy team. Is it not worth scouting all these players just to see if they're any good? This guy's 37. What? Why? Juan Carlos. Oh, he's doing the third choice keeper thing, I see. And anyone who's... I say anyone, it's just him. Who's on a full-time contract that I can scout. And then anyone in here who's on loan? BapyCal is listed for transfer. As is Rick Karsdorp. Like Tyler Morton, wanted by Crystal Palace. He's on 24 grand a week, though. Calvin Ramsey. That's a good shout. He's a right back. Gorka. What a name. His name's just Gorka. Alright, Bradford and Luton. Oh, Porto signed that guy that I wanted. He's only on 300 quid a week. Oh, I guess it's Porto, isn't it? So... whatever. Oh no, he's not. He's on 2.5k a week. Never mind. Chris Wilder. Okay. I never like giving them answers to tactics. Aston Villa is still top of the league, bizarrely. I don't understand that. I'm interested in this guy. Juan Dineno. But I just wonder if he's going to be too much wage-wise. I really want to wait until his contract runs out and then try and sign him. Ryan Giles. Well, he's not bad, actually. What's his availability? It's not terrible. Did you get him on trial for a bit? Happened with Dante Molina? I think it's still happy. It's still. I think he's getting an offer from Inter or Juventus or something stupid like that, but nothing's happened. It seems. Is it? Wait, where's Dante Molina? Agent. Wait, what? Was Dante Molina his agent's name? I think it was. I think that was his agent's name. What was the name of the player? It must be someone I've got on my shortlist. Was it Thomas Costa? It was him. It was Thomas Costa. He's still thinking it over. He's still thinking it over. Yeah, Dante Molina's the it's the agent's name. Yeah, it's Thomas Costa. He's still thinking it over. It doesn't look like he's got any offers from anyone else yet. So it looks like he's still thinking about it. No news is good news, I guess. As long as no other team's coming in for him. Okay. We've got the FA Cup draw. Who do we want? This is who we want. We want either a really crap team to get to the next round or a really good team. No in-betweens. We want like a League 2 team or we want like one of the big teams. Alright. Tell you what, if I go and get something to eat now, okay, just for like 5 minutes or something like that, if I start this draw, do you just want to watch it? Hope you're having fun and making goals on your BB Bull team. Gwyn, welcome in. Welcome in, Gwyn. Thank you. I am having fun. And we're making a lot of goals, Gwyn. It's a lot of fun. I hope you're doing good as well. Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank. Oh no, it's not Jimmy. Who the fuck is Gerald Hasselbank? Wait, what? Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank's real name is Gerald. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Anyway, right, yeah. So if I'm gonna eat my squash. Yeah, I've not actually had that yet. So if I start the draw, it should just run automatically for a few minutes. There you go. Leicester are at home to Nottingham Forest. And then it should keep going. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hopefully we get someone good. Let me know who we get. Unless it happens now. I'd like to get Chelsea at home. Okay, Crew, never mind. Okay, I'll be back soon. Oh my god, I just came back for that. Oh my god. Oh shit. I just came back for that. Wow. Sorry, hang on. Oh my god. I literally just sat down and that happened. Well then, we can skip the rest of the draw. Shit. Let's have a look at the full draw. Man United Tottenham, that's a good one. Look at that though. That is a gargantuan game. And Liverpool Arsenal as well. Jesus. I should point out Haaland is, I mean, obviously he is, but he is absolutely insane in this game. Like, he's very, very good. We got Man City Space Jazz. Away. Excuse me. If you ever want to shave off a year or two from your life, you can read the comments on a newspaper's rankings of best TV or movies for a year. Quinn, I shaved off a year or two from my life today because I read a comment on TikTok from someone who suggested that the best way to solve the strikes, the Royal Mail strikes, is to sack everyone who's striking, which not only would involve sacking literally 100,000 people, but is also, I'm pretty sure, incredibly illegal. And I had to explain that to them, and they didn't quite understand it. Say that again. Someone on TikTok, there was a post on TikTok that showed the backlog of parcels and stuff at Royal Mail depot because of the strikes. And someone in the comments suggested that they should just sack everyone who's striking and replace them all. And then, if you've seen my if you've seen my Instagram story, you'll have seen the comment. I replied to them and basically just said, that's a stupid idea, and also probably illegal, and you're an idiot, basically. Imagine the effort of sacking 100,000 people. And they said, oh, but there's plenty of unemployed people who'd happily take that job. Also, you don't see nurses complaining about them not getting a high enough pay rise. I was really hoping that they'd say something like that, so I could turn around and go, the nurses are literally striking tomorrow. You fucking idiot. They shut up after that. But honestly, I idiot. I love that. Sorry, it really annoys me because I know I've got no this isn't politics, really, is it? This is just basic fucking common sense. So I'm gonna delve right into it. Basically, the comments on these posts are full of people that 50% of them are going, oh, Royal Mail's pointless anyway, we don't need it anymore, we've got Amazon and Every and DPD and all that stuff. And then the other half of the comments are people going, oh no, my Christmas presents aren't turning up on time. Oh no, my shirt I got from a sweatshop made by an 8-year-old who's on 2p an hour isn't here yet, and I ordered it a week ago. And it's just Oh, and the amount of people going, oh, they don't deserve a pay rise because, you know, oh, they should go to nurses and stuff like that. It's like, well, more than one group of people can have a pay rise, you know? And there's people not understanding the concept of pay rises in relation to inflation and stuff like that. And someone was going, oh, I work for Royal Mail, and it's not just about the pay rise because they've offered us a 7% one, but it's about some other stuff as well. And the people replying to them going, oh, 7% pay rise, and you didn't accept it. You're a greedy bastard. I hope you lose your job, etc., etc. And it's like, no, because I can't believe I have to explain this. But, and I did try to explain this, but they didn't get it. But if you get offered a 7% pay rise and inflation is 11%, you are taking a pay cut because you have less spending power with that 7% pay rise as you did a year ago. And I said this to someone and they said, no, because if you drive up wages, if everyone has wages that go up in accordance to inflation, then inflation just gets worse and worse. Which doesn't make any sense, because if that was the case, you would have to... people would have to take real terms pay cuts literally every year, forever, which not only is stupid because that just means people are getting poorer and poorer and poorer, but also they're implying that that would stop inflation, which it hasn't ever. Just honestly, I don't understand the people. I mean, I'm not an expert in economics or anything like that, but that's like some of the first things you learn, isn't it? But I explain this to people and they don't get it because it's TikTok and everyone's a fucking idiot. Oh, honestly. And there's people complaining that, oh, my children's Christmas presents aren't going to turn up on time. And it's like, you knew the strikes were going to happen. It was on the fucking news all over the place. It's your own fault for getting the Christmas presents 2 weeks before Christmas. You clown. Oh. Well, this is the exact fruits. Honestly, it is exact... The minimum wage in America is talked about quite a lot, deservedly so, because it's only like a ridiculous... It's what, like $7 or something stupid like that. And what I've always thought is, well, what the UK does, roughly in a sense, is the national minimum wage goes up every year based usually on inflation or something related to that. So basically, no matter what, unless the government freezes it, which, because they're Tories, they probably do sometimes, they don't actually keep up on it. But what happens is the UK minimum wage goes up by some amount every year, no matter what. Like, they don't have to sit there and in the government and go, right, this year we're going to raise it by this much. Like, it just goes up. And I've always thought, why did they just do that in America? And now I realise the reason why they don't do it is because America's full of these people who, like obviously in Britain, who think that if you increase wages, then somehow inflation's just going to get worse and worse. And it doesn't work like that. Because if it did work like that, well, this wouldn't be happening now. It's so fucking stupid. Honestly, it winds me up so much. There's nothing worse than explaining something to someone and them just not getting it when it's something like this. I just want to bang my head against the wall. Sorry. Anyway. Folks who have zero comprehension should just be paid minimum wage from 2006 forever. Yeah, honestly. It's like when people say raising minimum wage will cause inflation. Yeah, it's not true. And it's never been true. Otherwise, Well, the thing is, inflation happens every year. It just happens at such a small amount that it's not really, it goes up by 2% or something like that. What these people think will happen is somehow deflation will occur. And again, I'm not an expert in, economics or anything like that, but I could not point to a time, certainly not in my lifetime, although there might well have been, and if that is the case, then, I stand corrected. But I can't ever think of a time when deflation has actually happened. Ever. Has it? I mean, I'm sure it has at some point, but it would have happened over like 1 quarter, and it would have gone down by like 0.25%, at which point the next quarter it will have gone up by the same amount, and then it's therefore being cancelled out. But people actually expect deflation to happen and everything to just suddenly go back to normal in a couple of years. It won't. The prices that things are now will just stay this way, so we need wages to catch up with that. But because there's fucking greedy bastards at the top of everything, it's not probably going to happen. Which is why, as much as, it's an inconvenience, especially around Christmas, again, people were saying, oh, why are you striking now? Because it's the busiest time of year, obviously. It's like when people go, oh, why are you protesting in the middle of a road? Because it's inconvenient. Protests aren't meant to be convenient for people. They're meant to cause an inconvenience, as are strikes, which is why train strikes have been happening all through December and are going to happen over the Christmas period. Royal Mail have been going on strike. I got sent a birthday present from Bark on my birthday, and it still hasn't turned up yet, which sucks because I want to open it, but at the same time, I can wait, as long as it means that people can get a better wage. And it's also apparently to do with something to do with sick pay or something as well, and something to do with the direction in general that Royal Mail's taking in terms of prioritizing parcels or something. I don't know. I didn't really look too much into it, but it's not all about pay, and it's to do with working conditions and all that sort of thing. Good on them. Go for it. I'm not that much of a fucking baby that I can't handle my post not turning up 3 days after I've, ordered it or whatever. Who gives a shit? Apparently a lot of selfish bastards do, is the answer to that question, unfortunately. But I don't know. It's just people wind me up so much. Remember when the Tories renamed the minimum wage the living wage? Yeah, and the living wage is actually a completely separate thing, which is like £2 an hour above what the minimum wage is. I hate it. It's so stupid. Much as I'd love to start crafting Molotov cocktails, sadly I have to go hourly wage job now. I'm sorry to hear that, Gwyn. Take care. If you've already left, I'm sorry. But thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Sorry for the rant, everyone. But God, that's been building up for a while. I get really fucking annoyed by these people. Just thick as pig shit, honestly. Excuse my language. God, who are we playing? I guess Bartlasa. And then, oh God. I guess Patterson? Or Mundle? Put Mundle there, why not? Never apologise for the rant. I know, I shouldn't, because I'm right. But I'm sure, for the most part, I'm preaching to the choir. And for those who aren't in the choir, they probably just want to watch me play a silly little football game. So, we'll go back to that now. Whew, Jesus, Chris Wilder. Right, hopefully we win this, because we should be. God forbid people actually have money to spend on more things. Exactly. And I mean, again, not an expert, but I'm pretty sure that the general consensus is if you give people more money to spend, that is better for the economy. Which is why working class people should get a higher wage instead of that money being taken away by multimillionaires and billionaires who are just putting it offshore and it's not going back into the economy. Right? No? Glatzo! Should have scored. Went to a concert last night and had to leave halfway through because only the underground was running, so I'd have no way of getting home. In the grand scheme of things and in the face of people trying to fight for a fair wage, it's so inconsequential. Exactly. If that was like an occurrence that happened literally every time, that's a good goal. If that was something that happened, you know, constantly and not just when the strikes and stuff, you'd have something to complain about. But it's a one-off. Do you know what I mean? But I have very little sympathy for. There was a lot of people complaining that like they were bought presents for their kids, and they hadn't turned up because they're just all in the fucking warehouse somewhere. And it's like, you must have known about this. It's been in the news for God knows how long that this was going to happen. You know? And yeah, there's still 11 days. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. It doesn't matter at all. It's really not a big deal. What a pass. What a goal. Jesus. Get more homemade soup. Nice. Was it good yesterday? Chris Wilder has future Steve Bruce written all over him. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? What a goal. Paul Glatzel. It's so rapid compared to the actual issue. Oh no, my child has to wait next to... Exactly. Even if, you know, I understand that, you know, you want to get your kids something for Christmas that they can open on Christmas Day. And if I was a kid and I didn't get a present because there were strikes on, you know, I wouldn't understand that as a kid because I just want my presents and stuff like that. But you know, it just don't order something that's going to turn up from Royal Mail if you know they're going to be on strike. And also, it's only the 14th. Royal Mail have still said that if you want stuff delivered in time for Christmas, the deadline for second class... I think the deadline for second class is passed now, I think. But the deadline for first class is like the 16th. So if you still want to post a letter to someone or a card or whatever, and you want it to turn up for Christmas, you are still able to do that. Because the deadline for it's not passed. So, I don't know. The only problem I have is because of this thing that Barks got me. And I don't know what it is, surprise, which I'm looking forward to. But every day that goes past it doesn't turn up, I get more and more anxious that it's just got lost in the post, because 2 things got sent to me in the last few months that just didn't turn up. And I have no idea why. Like, they just got lost. They were both from America, though. So I don't know if that's got something to do with it. But they were both in August, and they didn't turn up at all. And I have no idea what happened. But thankfully they weren't anything too expensive or anything like that. So one was literally a postcard. But, you know, I just get anxious about that. But, you know, whatever. The vision from Barlaser, who you were trying to sell. Yeah, I'm slightly rethinking that now. He is good, but then we're gonna have Modric Ultra. We're gonna have Modric. Think about that. 90 me, that fellow had to tearfully tell his son he wouldn't be able to see him at Christmas because of the rail strikes, but in reality, just an hour away by bus. Just couldn't be. Yeah, if you care that much, do you know what I mean? Take the bus. People are trying to get a better life right now, so your present will be here next week. Yeah. I think even as like a 6-year-old kid, I probably would have still been annoyed about that. But, you know, whatever. But, you know, it's not the striker's fault. Do you know what I mean? Kids are kids. Yeah, kids are kids. Kids being like that is fair enough because they're kids and they're stupid. Adults being like that. Grow up. BBC recorded it and then removed the story and people pointed out there's a bus service. Oh no. Oh, I hope that person's getting shat on. Theoretically. And possibly literally as well. By, like, birds or something, I guess. Not, you know, people. Let's make some subs. Let's bring on those three. If you could get annoyed at his parents to teach them something, yeah. I mean, like I said, if I was a kid and that had happened to me, I would have been annoyed about it. And I think even if it was explained to me, I still would have been at that point. I would have been annoyed about it. But you know, I would have. You know, kids' opinions don't really matter. It's not like I would have grown up hating people who go on strike just because one Christmas things turned up a week late or something. Do you know what I mean? I would have, you know, I was brought up well enough to know that, you know, these things happen. And I just think it's a very shitty thing to use kids as an excuse to get mad at people striking. Do you know what I mean? Oh, fucking Glatzel's injured as well. Of course he is. Wait, who else have we got? Taylor. Okay, let's do that. My dad talked to me like I was an adult a lot growing up. In a lot of ways, that served to help me better understand serious issues earlier. That's good. Using kids as an excuse to get mad at something, not something people normally do. No, perish the thought. It's just like this thing of like using kids to guilt trip people. Like, oh no, my kids are going to get their Christmas presents late. That's not their fault. That's your fault. You bought the Christmas presents. Good goal. Offside. Was that offside? That is not offside. That's not offside. That was perfectly onside. Just a mask for why they're actually mad, which is that they feel inconvenienced. Yeah. It's because they're incapable of empathy. Good win, by the way. Good win. I'll take that. God, we're doing all right, aren't we? Bloody hell. 21 games in, 4th in the league. Three to 4 weeks. Oh, shit. I've only got one striker for the next couple of weeks. Crap. It's acting like kids and you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just like, what is it? Projecting or something? I don't know if that's the right word. It's probably not the right word. Never mind. Oh, projecting's right. Good. I'm glad. Norwood is out. Norwood's gone. Good. Very happy with that. Oh, Ultra. Thomas Costa. It looks like he's agreed to sign for us. We've got a work permit application coming in. He might fail it, but we can loan him back out. But he seemed like he'd be good enough. Getting some brekkie, we'll be back. Enjoy your brekkie. Enjoy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie doo. God, I can't wait to play Luka Modric. There's only like 4 games left or something, I think. It's not long. We're almost halfway through the season as well. Right, we are favourites to win this, but we've never beaten Plymouth. Plymouth are the team that beat us in the cup final last season, if you remember that. Youth intake preview. Oh, look at that. A lot of A's, a couple of B's, C, D. No one in centre mid, no one defensive mid, and no wing backs. It's not the best, but hopefully the A grade ones are quite good. Do you think possession is overrated? Yes. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Oh, Patrick Cliver, head of youth development. That is one hell of a signing. He's going to be seriously good as a head of youth development. John Beale can fuck off. I mean, no offense, John Beale, if you're watching this. He is actually quite good at it, but... he also does have a better preferred formation. But it is what it is. Patrick Cliver. What a player he was. Back in the day. Barcelona. Newcastle. God, I forgot he played for Newcastle. That's really good, though. Really good working with youngsters, really good player ability and potential judging. And he's on a 3-year contract. Only thing is, while his tactical style suits us, his preferred formation isn't quite what we go for, but his second preferred formation is. So it shouldn't cause too many problems. Let's save the game. Can I just check something? Sorry, hang on a second. What is this? Does anyone have what is this? Oh, that's crazy. Does anyone have Train Sim World 3 on Steam, not Game Pass? Does anyone have it on Steam? It's alright if you don't, but if anyone does, do shout out. Because I've been given a key for a DLC called The Holiday Express Runaway Elf. And it says to... It doesn't say through a giveaway. It says you can do it through a giveaway, or it says you can just give it to someone. I'm probably not going to do a giveaway. So if anyone has the actual game for that, you have to have it on Steam though. That's the thing. It is on Game Pass, so people have probably got it on Game Pass. I'll have a look. I can just hold on to it. It doesn't expire or anything like that. Hopefully. Okay, let's do that. Turn the oven on. Throw in some battered fish, frozen things. On some bread with mayo. For breakfast? Really? For brekkie? Bweki? Sorry, I don't know why I just laughed at that. Just the word bweki. Bweki! Let's play Amici again. He's been very good. See, the problem is we have literally not got another striker. Which isn't great, but we'll deal with it. It's fine. Had oats for dinner. Something's wrong with my brain. Oats for dinner. That sounds good. I couldn't have fish for breakfast. Is fish for breakfast ever... they probably do that in like Spain or something, right? I don't know why I assume that. They just like fish there, don't they? Normally don't do that. I just have no breakfast food and don't want to get tired of my hummus bagels. That's fair. I wasn't judging. Ackee and saltfish is a traditional Jamaican breakfast dish. There you go. Thanks, Snor. I knew someone would. It's just... See, I like my breakfasts quite... How do I say this without sounding white? I can't. I like my breakfasts quite bland, yeah. I like my breakfasts quite muted. Too much flavour in the morning, or something that has too much of a texture, if that makes any sense at all. I'm not a fan of. I don't like eating toast for breakfast because it's just too crunchy. I love toast, but I don't like crunching things when I wake up. So I always like something soft. Like, what I normally have is my Belvita biscuits, which you go, well, they're biscuits, they're crunchy. But what I do is I put them in my mouth, and then I take a sip of my coffee, and then the coffee sort of, like, makes them go all soggy, but then you get, like, coffee-flavoured. You get, like, coffee-flavoured sort of biscuit in your mouth, and it's really nice. But, like, I like pancakes, or, like a bacon sandwich or a sausage sandwich or something like that. Is alright. I like my cereal soggy, so I can have cereal for breakfast. But things like toast, I much prefer in the evening. Or I like a nice pastry as well. And I don't like hard foods in the morning either. Yeah. It's just, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just one of those things. It's not like I'm, you know, completely opposed to it. But, like, in terms of preference, as you say, Snowbuckle, toast tastes best in the evening, right before you go to bed. I love to have dairy on toast right before bed, but like a really, like, quite a decent helping of dairy is very good. Saw a lemon pancake recipe yesterday. That sounds good. Pancake. I wouldn't have noticed that if you hadn't have pointed it out. Pancake. What a goal. That's his first of the season as well, for us. But yeah, toast before bed, or cereal before bed, unbeatable. Most breakfast foods are actually much, much better right before you go to bed, I find. Weird that, isn't it? Toast with apple butter. Sorry, I have to make this joke. It's not a joke, it's just apple butter jeans. Okay, good. Now we got past that. What's apple butter? I've never heard of that. It sounds nice, though. The fancy cherry jam I got from TK Maxx is so good, by the way. It's so good. My mind went to exactly the same place. I'm glad. I'm glad it wasn't just me. An apple preserve that's less like peanut butter and more like a runny jam. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really good. When I went to the Chinese supermarket last week, they had a load of, I want to say weird stuff, but I don't mean that in a bad way. Just stuff I've never seen before, like that. I didn't get a lot of it. A lot of it's really expensive, so I didn't get a lot of it. And like I said, I've got that weird sweet potato stuff that I've not had yet. But one thing that I've found, which I'm really happy about because I've always wanted to try it, is it's not actually Chinese, but it's a Chinese supermarket, but it's got like a Korean section and a Japanese section and a Thai section and that kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, it is more of a generic Asian supermarket, but it's mostly Chinese stuff. Anyway, in there I found the original Red Bull from Thailand, which I've never had before. I don't know what it actually tastes like, if it's any different at all. Apparently it is slightly different. But the idea, well, the thing is, the guy who sort of made Red Bull in the West, I can't remember his name, but he died the other month. I can't believe that's just happened. He went over to Thailand, tried this drink that was really popular, called Red Bull, and went, oh, that's really nice. He sort of tried to sort of reformulate it to make it, quote-unquote, more palatable for Western tastes or whatever, you know, when they say stuff like, I don't actually know what that means exactly, but they did something like that. And it's basically the same company, but it's actually two different products. Less flavor, quite possibly less flavorful, yeah. But I've always wanted to know what the original one tastes like, and it's in a tiny little can. It's like 200 milliliters, like a little tiny can. And I'm looking forward to it. I like Red Bull, but I never have energy drinks. It'd be the first energy drink I've bought in years and years. Like, I don't drink energy drinks. I do like them though. But yeah, it's in my fridge. I've just not had it yet. It's called, what's it called? What's it called? It begins with a K or something. Krating Dieng. I've almost definitely pronounced that wrong. I'm really sorry. Krating Dieng. It looks like this. Hang on. Let me show you a picture. I'll put a picture in the chat. This is what it looks like. It's in a tiny little baby bottle. There you go. $250 milliliters. But I don't know. It was maybe like £1.50 or something like that for it, which isn't terrible, really. Reminds me of the canned coffee. It's very similar to the canned coffee they did in that shop, actually. They do a little Nescafe canned coffee thing in there, and it looks almost identical. Why would you immediately hoof that away? What a terrible idea that was. Oven's ready. Nice. Nice. Ooh, off the bar. I've got to make some subs here. I'm going to bring off Ledson. Going to bring off Ferguson, and I'm going to bring off Taylor. There we go. Oh, God. If you could knock it down for Hugel then. Oh shit, what a goal. Fuck. Crap. The fucking Cabango, honestly. Not very good, is he? You can't be 2-0 up and fuck this up. It's not right. It's not right. I'm going to bring on Carboni. And I'm going to bring on probably Semeyu, actually, for Cabango. Why can we never beat Plymouth? It winds me up so much. What's wrong? Oh, here we go. What a waste. Is that Leon Bailey? Good save. What team do you want to win the World Cup? Random Guy 23, welcome in. Good question. I don't know. Argentina won yesterday, didn't they? Oh, fuck me, almost. What a goal that would have been. My usual philosophy for this. See, I'm not bothered about international football, so it doesn't really bother me who wins, no matter what. But my philosophy is usually whatever the funniest possible outcome is. So it would probably be anyone but Argentina. Because I think it would be quite funny to see Messi in tears. As horrible as that sounds. Probably France. Probably France. I quite like France. I think they won it last time as well, didn't they? But I'm not that bothered. You too? Nice. Yeah, I like France have a good team. I'm a big fan of Giroud. Begrudgingly. But he is a very good player. We probably should have won that. We won him from Argentina. Oh, nice. Congratulations. I mean, I'm sorry that I just said I hope Argentina lose in the final. I don't really mind. I think part of it is because I watched... the only World Cup game I've watched so far is Netherlands-Argentina. And I really wanted the Netherlands to win because I quite like the Netherlands. And Argentina were a bit sort of... Ooh. Oh, sorry, there's just water dripping outside. Some of the players were a bit... Like that one player who just kicked the ball straight at the Netherlands bench. It was a little bit like, yeah. That's not great. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I like... You're from the Netherlands? Nice. Yeah, I quite like the Netherlands. But I don't know. I think an Argentina-France final would be nice. I know Morocco are in the semi-final, but I really don't see them winning again. I think France are going to beat them, like 4-0 or something like that. I think something really weird like that's going to happen. Let me just whiz through this. There we go. Nice. Haven't watched much of it, but I'll probably watch the final. Yeah, I might do. I don't know. I only watched the Netherlands-Argentina game because I was in a voice chat with people watching it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have done. Like I said, I'm not bothered about international football at all, really. Unfortunately. Because being from England, I think it would be different if I wasn't English, but being from England, England football fans typically are incredibly annoying about international football. So I haven't really supported, I guess you could say, England for like 10 years maybe. Aston Villa are top of the Premier League. That's crazy. What the hell? But, you know, if Argentina win it, I don't think I'd be mad. I wouldn't be upset or anything like that. Argentina did win it in this save in 2022, I believe. This is 2026. There you go. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Whiz through this. Argentina beat Brazil in the final on penalties. Germany beat France in the third place playoff. Argentina beat Germany in the semis. So Morocco didn't even get that far. Morocco got knocked out by Germany. Spain knocked out Croatia. So I don't know. But that's a pretty good omen. So my prediction is Argentina are going to win it on penalties after a 0-0 draw against probably France. Of course, that'll probably be completely wrong, but whatever. Right, look at all these players. So these are from our affiliate club. He's not that bad. We'll scout him. He looks like he's quite good. Oh, Ultra. I don't know if you're still here. Thomas Costa. 18-year-old promising striker. Some of his stats are out of this world. And he's 6'3". Jesus Christ. His finishing's weirdly not that good. I think he might be better as a left winger. But there you go. That's pretty good. Thomas Costa. 6k a week. It's not that bad, actually. It means I could probably at this point get rid of Amici, which I would like to do, although he's been playing really well. I would kind of like to get rid of him because his contract runs out at the end of this season. And I reckon I could get a couple of million for him. What's this thing? Fee matches or exceeds clause fee. That's fine, I'll just do that instead. I'm going to transfer list him, but not set him to not needed. He's good. I don't think he wants to join though. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's good. Do you reckon I should loan him? They want... Thing is though, they're our affiliate club, so why wouldn't they just accept that? I don't know. Never mind. Which plays better, Ronaldo or Messi? I don't know. I would probably... If you said, you know, if you put a gun to my head and said Ronaldo or Messi, I would probably say Messi. But I'm definitely not a fanboy of either of them. 1.4 million? No, 1.8 million. 1.7? 1.5 is fine. Okay, 1.5. Do that. Yeah, probably Messi. It's so hard to say though, because they're different types of player as well. I know they're both sort of forwards, but they both play so differently. And there's also the thing of Ronaldo's been good for, 3 or 4 different teams, whereas Messi's only really been good for one. I know he's been all right for PSG, and he's, this isn't counting international football at the moment, but he was just at Barcelona the whole time. But also, I think the thing that tops it for me is, was it 2012? Does Messi come up in here now? Oh, is it because he retired? Lionel Messi, he retired, didn't he? Is there a way I can find it? Career stats. Oh, I can't. When Messi scored, was it like 90-something goals in a calendar year? Like that, for me, tips the balance in his favour. I would say, personally. But I also recognise that that's also a team effort. So, it's hard to say. But I would probably pick Messi. Okay, Vargas has come back from loan. He played no games for us because he was terrible. Oh, fair enough. Jack Taylor's 5 minimum meal. No, I'm not bothered about that. I need to think the reason I've never been so into sports is because it's so hard for me to connect with the players. I mean, I get that. I think there's a reason a lot of people don't like sort of elite level football as opposed to, a lot of people like sort of lower league football because it's a bit more, it's down to earth. Much like their players, it's hard for me to see their individual skill. Yeah. But I think that's something that when you have to get really into it to start understanding that. It's not like I couldn't watch a hockey game or a baseball game and be like, oh, that player is so good and here's why. It would take a lot of practice. Okay, continue this. I like live sports. Always enjoyed live American football. Maybe it's about the setting. Quite possibly, yeah. Quite possibly. I was into not watching it so much, but cricket can be quite a nice one to watch. But because it's quite relaxing, and it's not fun to watch in the same way that, for example, football's fun to watch. Cricket is a lot more passive in terms of watching it, I think, is probably the best way to describe it. Right, let's put Jack Taylor in. Let's put Ferguson in, sure. Puig dollars. Carboni on the bench. Add an Aaron. Smayu, I guess, can start. Oh, no, you know what? I'd rather play Connor Taylor. Let's do that. Anthony can start. Soonsup Bell is still not back from injury, annoyingly. Ledson can start. Hugel can start. Oh, crap, hang on. Hugel can start. And then I guess... Oh, Amichi's not been training well, so I'm actually going to start Brown. But I'm going to put Amici on the bench. And I'm going to put Mundle on the bench. And Patterson on the bench. and Barlas are on the bench. The thing is, we haven't got another striker. Soonsabel's injured. Glatzel's injured. He's out for 6 to 12 days. He's out for 4 days. So hopefully there's only really 1 or 2 more games. Yeah. This bit's going to be tricky though, these 2 games here. We'll see how it goes. But then after those 2 games, I think there's 1 more game after that, and then we can play Modric. And that's when things are going to get fun. Oh, wrong button. Do-do-do-do. It's raining, which is a bad omen. For some reason, I just don't think we ever do that well when it rains. I don't know if that's true or not. It just... Every time I remember losing in this game, it seems to be raining. I don't actually know if that's a thing. Or if I've just made that up. TN, good morning. Welcome in. How are you doing? They better not score. On your lunch. Nice. Me lunch. Go on, get that. Yes. Oh, that's not good. Get that. Yes. Oh, look at that. Oh, good save. Watched a bit of yesterday's VOD. Luka Modric. Yeah. What'd you make of that? He's only 3 games away from being able to play for us now. Against Cardiff. On the 1st of January. No, we bought him in the middle of September. Which was somewhat deliberate. If we got him in August, we did try to get him in August, but he kept saying no. And he wanted 5.5k a week. But by the time it got to September, he only wanted £800 a week. So we saved a ton of money. But even if you know, because he was unregistered for it, it's basically the equivalent of paying him 1,600 quid a week for the last 6 months of his contract, if that makes sense. Which is still a much better deal. He's desperate to get back. Well, we played him in a cup game, because we could play him in the cup. So we played him in a Carabao Cup game. And in the 3rd or 4th minute, he missed the penalty. And he had a terrible game. He got a rating of 5.9. And we got knocked out. So he's not been able to play after that. But, you know, onwards and upwards. He's still our best player. Like, you know, stats-wise. For now. Can only get better. Well, you'd hope so. The last big name player we got was Nick Powell, and he was Garbaggio. They're just awful. I say big name. It's not really a big name, but you know what I mean. Right, we're down 1-0 at half time. Not doing that good. I'm wondering if we go to our target man formation instead. Luka Modric, welcome to Bradford. We should have done that. I could have probably done that. It would have taken probably... It could be a TikTok, put it that way. It could have been a Vine. I mean, literally, he did nothing. It was really, really bad. They better not score now. Paddy McNair taking a free kick. Why would you just hoof it away like that? What a waste. I think Brown's got to come off here. He's having a nightmare. Oh, come on. Awful. We need Soonsup Bell back. We're nothing without him. Christ almighty. Oh, this is poor. What are we doing? Do that. We'll do... Fuck. Barlasser, I guess. What are you doing? Oh my god. Shit. It's all falling apart. Right, Ferguson's coming off now anyway, so... Hugel's having a poor game. Why would you just let him run past you? What is this? I mean, Brigdollars is also having an absolute nightmare here. Wait, is that guy that just scored called David James? I mean, as you know, it's probably quite a common name, but it's David James, isn't it? I was astounded when I looked up David James, and it never occurred to me just how long he played for Liverpool for. He played for Liverpool for like 8 years. I mean, it's before my time, but the way people talked about him, it's like he was there for 2 years and it was the worst 2 years in the world. He was there for like 8 years. 2 first names? Yeah, that is true. Why are we only attacking as well? We're very attacking. And then you got a testimonial, yeah. Honestly, it just... There's just a weird period in the sort of mid to late 90s with Liverpool where they just had players where I always just go, really? Like Brad Friedel and Nicholas Anelka. Oh, it's Dan James, not David James. That makes sense. We were awful today, just awful. Hugel's getting fined. Quigdollars is getting fined. Nicholas says, do you think the Falklands should be given back to Argentina? It's a good question. I should mention that one of my chat rules is no politics. I would argue that comes under politics, possibly. If you want my absolute genuine opinion, I don't know anywhere near enough about it. But for a laugh, I would say yes. But if you want a genuine answer, I haven't got a clue. I literally know basically nothing about it. I mean, you're probably thinking in an ideal world, it'll just go, you just become an independent state, but I understand, obviously, it doesn't work like that. That was Brendan Rodgers. Oh, for fuck's sake, I just got beaten by Brendan Rodgers. Shit. Not the result you wanted today then, Chris? No, it wasn't. It was awful. I hope that was a good enough answer for you, Nicholas. I'm sorry. I don't I don't know enough about it. Just whiz through that press conference. Give it back to Ireland or Samoa. Did Ireland? Wait, what? Hello, Calico, by the way. All British land should be ceded to the Irish. There we go. That's my hot take. That's my hot take. I hope that closes things up. Much like the outcome of the World Cup and football in general, my opinion on geopolitical conflicts usually is just dependent on what would be the funniest outcome. That's a joke, by the way, I should point out. For the most part. Ben Cabango is shit. Honestly, it's just an awful just an awful player. Just awful. Just a real piece of shit. Mark Beard. I'm looking at this guy. Do you reckon it's worth getting him on? No, it's not. Although I say that, he's not actually that bad. On a transfer? What's his asking price? Should make an inquiry. His contract runs out at the end of the year. All a bit arbitrary. Like money, yes. Precisely. He's not for sale at any price. Oh, that's a shit one then, isn't it? Because I'd kind of like him. He's getting really good. Quig dollars. Touted as the next Santiago Cañizares. Right, we've got Nottingham Forest away. Bear in mind we just beat them 5-1 at home. Hopefully Soonsup Bell can play. Luka Modric. It's so stupid. God, some of his stats are getting really bad though. But his passing's still there. That's what matters. His passing and his vision. I mean, his vision's probably getting worse because he's 40. He probably needs glasses soon. But it's this game against Cardiff that he can play. And we're going to get this guy Costa as well, who should be quite an interesting signing. Almost a sort of... If you look at him, he's almost a sort of wide target man, in a sense, if he plays attacking mid-left, because he's 6'3". He's got really good crossing stats. So I reckon he could put in a real shift there. His pace isn't, you know, the best, but God, his jumping reach. God, if I make him good at heading, he is going to be unbeatable in the air. Okay, let's have a look. Let's play Soonsup Bell because he's back. Soonsup Bell's back. He needs to play. Jack Taylor? Yeah, he can play. Ferguson? No. Absolutely not. Quig dollars? Yeah, you can play. Oh shit, I meant to fine you, didn't I? Forgive me. Ferguson, can I fine you as well? Just a week's wages. And Hugel, I'm also going to fine you because you're on a lot of money and I need it back. Basically. I'm going to play Cabango. No, you know what? I'm going to play Taylor. I'm going to put Cabango... No, you can't. Can't believe Ballon d'Or win it. Yeah, I know, it's weird, but if you think about it, he only played one game for Real Madrid last season, so he was basically already a free agent, in a sense. Sort of. Not really, but, you know. Put Barlassa in. And Mundell? These are all very central players, which I'm not entirely thrilled about. I might put Simeo on the bench, or Kabango even. Let's do that. Which I wouldn't normally do, but we'll see how that goes. Right, I think that's your team. That's a good team. Once again, Bob isn't here to watch me beat Nottingham Forest 5-1. Probably for the best. I don't think his little heart could take it. Steve Cooper playing his son Mike in goal today. Lovely little bit of nepotism. I don't know if it's actually his son or not, but for law purposes. Can we win a game of football? Possibly not. How has Anthony already been booked? What? It's just... How? I've only been on the pitch for 2 minutes. Here we go, look at this. Look at this, this is nice. Lovely bit of play. Oh god, I thought there was no one there. Line it. Line it. There we go. Sunsa Bell's in the middle. Oh. Oh crap, now they're going to score. Good luck. Not to resume our previous conversation, because I'll just get annoyed again. But when are Royal Mail on strike? Is it today? Are they on strike today? Because they've not turned up yet, which they normally do by now. Is it today? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sorry, you weren't there for this tall nerd, but I was... It's just... Sorry, I was having a rant about someone that I was arguing with about it. But if you want to see what they said, just look on my Instagram story. Because it's... Well, some of it's on there. That's a good goal. Today, tomorrow, 23rd and 24th. Okay. That's okay. They... Sorry. I should point out... That's just offside. The Instagram screenshot is not the full story. Their original comment... So sorry, someone on TikTok, Tall Nerd, basically, there was a TikTok showing all the, backlog of parcels and stuff because of the strikes, which, obviously. And there's basically a lot of idiots in the comments, but one of them said, why don't they just sack everyone who's striking and replace them with new people? As a completely serious suggestion. And I got very annoyed, and I had a bit of an argument with them. And then they said, oh, they don't even deserve a pay rise anyway. You don't see nurses going on strike and complaining they don't get paid enough. Which is true. On an unrelated note, big shout out to all the nurses who are going on strike tomorrow. Fucking idiots, honestly. They're honestly arguing with people on the internet to I don't normally do it, but some people just say the right thing or the wrong thing. It just gets me going. Some people I just go, there's no point. But some people, honestly, I can't help myself. I just have to go, how stupid actually are you? It isn't even like a thing of opinions or anything like that. It's just like... It's exactly, Aiden. Imagine sacking and then rehiring 100,000 people. As if it was nothing. It's not Football Manager. You can't just offer trials to 50 people and then dismiss them later that day if they're not good enough. It really wound me up. And weirdly, it wasn't like a middle-aged man that came out with this stuff, because it usually is. It was, well, it might well have been, but it was someone with a Hello Kitty profile picture. It just really caught me off guard. Yeah. Yeah, just literally just... But the fact that they said it as if it was an original idea that no one's ever thought of before. Doesn't look like a middle-aged man. I don't know. I possibly. It might well have been. They were probably more likely to be a kid, to be honest, at which point I probably shouldn't have been... I wasn't rude to them, but I was, you know... I was rude to one person who suggested that they were greedy for not accepting a 7% pay rise when inflation's at 11%. And then tried to convince me that they shouldn't raise wages because that's how inflation happens. Which doesn't make any fucking sense at all. But it's just the internet. Not only is it just the internet, it's TikTok. You don't get that level of stupid on Twitter. I mean, that is saying something. You get stupid people on Twitter, but you don't get that volume of stupid people on Twitter. Because on Twitter, for all its flaws, it's a lot easier to call someone out on their bullshit because TikTok's commenting system is awful. God, Suits Bell is not having a good game here. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, for fuck's sake. I wonder... I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that and see if that helps. Might start a few fights on TikTok for a laugh. Good luck, mate. Lunch is over. Bye-bye for now. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Sorry you had to listen to me moan again. It's the second time today I've moaned about this. Here we go. And through. Oh. And through. No. And through. Oh, what a goal! Jack Taylor. Sorry, it's really... I should point out something, actually. It's really weird for me to keep saying the name Jack Taylor. Because... Here's a bit of stream lore for you. Sort of. Kind of. But that was the name of the guy that I went to school with who asked to borrow my copy of Spyro Attack of the Rhinox on GBA and never gave it back. And so every time I see him score a goal, I'm just like, that's great, but please give me my copy of Spyro back, because I would like it. And I understand it's a very common name for people to have, but I can't help it. I can't help it. Boot it. Yes. Sorry, I just realised I doxed someone that I went to school with. I didn't mean to. I hope he's doing good, though. Oh, shit. We need to make some changes. Soonsup Bell is having an absolute nightmare. Like an absolute stinker. So is Anthony. Angel lost that. Not happy about that, actually. I think I'm going to make... Oh, crap. I think I'm going to make some subs. I'm going to bring on Cabango, and I'm going to bring on Carboni. And show up the defense while I sort of go for this. Because I would like to go for it. I think the further we get into the season... Oh, you prick! Fuck, fuck, fuck! That's Ferguson again. That's two... Fuck me. That's 2 goals he's given away in the last 2 games. Shit, that's so bad. What a ball. Oh, who's in the middle? Oh, good one. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking Ferguson, honestly. I hate him. Here we go. Oh, you tosser. Shit. And we're going to have to go back to the attacking mid thing here. Because it turns out that was actually working quite well for us. Thing is, though, we don't even deserve to... we don't deserve to win this. Oh, come on. Hurry up. You'd get booked for that in real. After all that. For fuck's sake. Right, hang on a second. Should we try this? I'm going to try something. I don't know if this is going to work or not. But I'm going to get literally everyone forward as far as possible. And see if it works. So I should probably make him a target forward. Him a poacher. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll see. We'll see. It might. Possibly not. Maybe bring these guys more central. Go for something like that. I don't know. Is this going to work? Probably not. Look at the possession. Look at the defense. Look at the defensive line. Jesus Christ. Can you try to say this? Ich bin BapyCal. Sorry, I only just saw that. Did I say it right? Did I just say something horrible? I hope I didn't. I said it right? Oh, nice. Is it Dutch? I have a Dutch friend. I should know this. Wait, is Gundalf here? It was I'm BapyCal in Dutch. Oh, nice. Ich ben BapyCal. Wait, hang on. He would like to discuss how I've been treating him over the last few months. What? I've not been treating him badly. I think it's time for me to... No, don't leave! No, sorry. I don't want him to leave. Right, he's going to get fined again. Oh no, I can't even fine him again. I can fine him. If you're Dutch, which I'm sure you are, do you do your shopping at Jumbo? Just out of interest. You don't. Where do you shop? Oh, sometimes. You shop at Albert Heijn? Have you Marini at the dressing room? I don't know. I think I find him too often. Lidl or Albert Heijn? Nice. I like Lidl. There's not one near me though, unfortunately. Right, should I be doing a team meeting at this point? Because I wonder if I should be. I feel like now might be a good point to be like, hey, we've been doing a lot better than... Manually finding them's a little unfair. Yeah, but the code of conduct doesn't take into account how shit they are. That's the problem. Don't find him, just tell him this shit. He's on 13 grand a week, mate. I need that money back. I don't know what to say to them. We've had a great first half to the season. Fuck me, I'm reloading that. Wait, 26th of December? Why would they get mad at that? It winds me up. What? This is no time for praise. Fuck's sake. What do you mean? We're like 7th in the league. Did they want me to encourage them? What? We've all been rubbish. No, you haven't. You've all been amazing. I don't understand this game sometimes. I really don't. Sure, we've lost the last 2 games, but we beat Nottingham Forest 5-1 earlier. What? I don't get this. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Sorry for save scumming. How do you think a gap of just 1 day? It's a disgrace. It is a disgrace. Soon Bell needs to have a good game here. You gotta go by Random Guy 23. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for chatting, I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. Take care. And thanks for teaching me some Dutch as well. Ich bin... Oh, ich is German, isn't it? Ich bin... Etc, etc, etc. You too. Thank you. I did German for 1 year, and there's one word that I remembered from it, and it's Schwarzwälder Kirchtort, which is Black Forest Ghetto. That's it. That's that's all I remember. In my defense, my German teacher wasn't very good. So, do I put Soonsup Bell on the bench? I guess I do. See, a load of the players that played in the last game just cannot play today. I'm not playing Ferguson. He's dropped. He's completely dropped. I can't be playing him. I remember Doodlesack, which is bagpipes. Doodlesack. That's amazing. Doodlesack. I like that. Let's start Hugo. Let's start... I guess we're going to have to start Brown. Probably Barlaser. Maybe Patterson at this point. Possibly. And... Oh, God. All these players are just absolutely knackered. Oh, we can play Carboni. I forgot about him. We need some centre mids. Norwood, I guess. Fuck. And I guess Mundell can go there. And then Amici. There we go. It's not a good team. It's not a good team at all. But sometimes you've got to play with the cards that you dealt with. Yeah, nailed it. Okay, big game. Let's end the year on a positive before Luka Modric comes in and tears up the championship. Harry Pickering. I wonder if he's got any relation to Ronnie. What a great video that is. Someone made in a... I don't know what game it was. Someone might be able to help me on this. I feel like Snorbuckle might know. I don't know why, but... Did we ever figure out who Ronnie Pickering was? He's Ronnie Pickering. That's all you need to know. Someone made a game where they've put him in it. Or it's like they've modded a game or something, but I don't know what the game is. It looks it looks old. It almost looks a bit sort of Doom-like. But I don't think it is. It's not Doom, I don't think. But it's like Doom. Oh, I need to find out now. Someone will know what this game is. Ronnie Pickering. Game mod. What game was it? Is it Duke Nukem? Duke Nukem 3D. Is it this? Oh god, yeah, it's this. Hang on a second. Wait. I need to show you this. It's this.
You cunt! Fucking hanging about like that! You know who I am? Well, you won't know when when you pull up. Ronnie Pickering. Who? Ronnie Pickering. Who? Ronnie Pickering! Yeah, me!
Here's the video if you want to watch it again. Fuck me, that's so good. Hoping for a big game from Quig Dollars today. God knows we need it. Why didn't someone actually go and tackle him? Or not, never mind. Oh, wonderful. Oh. I was offside. What was the name of that show? Snorbuckle, I feel like you'd know this. What was the name of the show with Sean Locke and the guy who is now in a load of Marvel films? And they share an apartment. Because I want to watch that again, because it was really funny when I watched it the first time. But I cannot remember for the life of me what it was called. "15 Stories High." Yes, that rings a bell. Jugal! Yeah, that show is really good. Never watched it. It's so it's early 2000s, I think. But it's not massively of its time, in a good way, I say. There's not too much like objectionable stuff. It's all just a bit sort of zany, but it's really quite funny. There's one bit where there's one bit that just sticks in my head where Benedict Wong, that was his name. I think Sean tells him that he finds him really boring or something like that. So he tries to sort of be a bit more crazy. And all he does is draw like cat whiskers on his face. And there's a bit where he just is holding a box of Frosties. And then just starts meowing really loudly and shaking the box of Frosties, and they go everywhere. I don't know how to explain it, because it sounds really stupid, and it is really stupid. But it's just really fucking funny. It's a good show. I recommend it. I think it was a couple of years ago I watched it, so I can't remember. Someone recommended it to me. I don't know who it was. I thought it was you, Snorbuckle. I don't know why. What a goal. Fuck! Hate that. Not I. No, I don't know who it was. I haven't got a clue. While we're recommending British comedies, everyone should watch Mum. Who's in Mum? The TV show. That is. Leslie Manville and Peter Muller. I don't know why I asked that. I don't know who they are. I don't know why I asked that, as if I was going to know people who were in it. I'll have a look. Oh. Because I'm watching Archer at the moment. That's the TV that I'm watching right now. But I need something for when I've done with that, because I haven't really got anything else lined up. Sorry. I was going to read out Snore's comment first, but then I saw that one, Joel. Fuck's sake. You might recognise Peter Muller, normally plays hard fellas. But he's very sweet and Mum. I'll Google. He looks vaguely familiar. Although, if you Google him, the 7th or 8th result on Google Images is a picture of Bryan Cranston for some reason. But I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. Is that 4 subs? Okay, let's make one more. There we go. Yes, Joel. I think if Susan Bellend. Oh, for God's sake. What was that stadium? There was a stadium in like League 1 or League 2 where there was a sponsored stand and they had to stop it because it was something bad or something. This wasn't long ago. I'll have a look. I'll have a Google. Oh, it was. So, right, hang on, listen to this. So, oh my god, so Southend United renamed their West Stand after their sponsors. Okay? And the and the and oh shit. I'm so sorry. This is probably not even going to be that funny to anyone. But they named it after their sponsor. There's a local estate agents which sponsored the stand, called Gilbert and Rose. So they called it the Gilbert and Rose West Stand. And no one no one realised. Oh shit, I'm gonna be sick. I'm laughing too much. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Should I thought about that? Yeah. Oh my god, that's so funny. Just the why didn't they just sponsor the East Stand or something? Or the North Stand? Excuse me, oh my god. I actually felt sick then because I was laughing too much. Ever since I had COVID, I can't laugh too hard. Otherwise, I just start to feel like a really big cough coming on, but it actually makes me feel like a little bit ill. If that makes sense. Because it's like there's something right at the back of my throat that just gets irritated way easier. And if I'm laughing too hard, it really just sets it off. Also, I can't brush my teeth without coughing. Because it's like it's fucked over my gag reflex. It's really weird. It's not great. Anyway, good win. Good win. Okay, right. Sorry, I'm just thinking about that stand. Luka Modric is available to play in the next game. Think of that. Aston Villa are top of the league by 8 points. This game is bananas. This game is so weird. Right, look at all these people at the end of the contracts nearly. I'm setting him for release. I'm setting him for release. I'm setting him for release. The other ones I'll have a think about it. I think I want to renew his contract. Not for that much. Fuck right off. Like 500 quid a week? I'll do that. No, never mind. Joel, look at this. We didn't get the South American defender. He joined... no, he signed a new contract with his current team for like 10 times the amount he was already on. But we've got this guy. Check this guy out. Thomas Costa. 6'3". 18 years old. He's got some seriously good stats, and he can play as a winger and an attacking mid. It's weird that his finishing's not actually his best attribute. So we need to do something about that. And Costanzo, Carlo Costanzo finally joins us. Remember him? He's been on trial for like a year and a half. Let's extend all these loans. Has he not played for them at all? No, he hasn't. Weird. Was that Jack Rodwell? Oh yeah, it was. 34 years old. I didn't realise. He's not a terrible scout, actually. I mean, he's not great, but at lower league, he'd probably be alright. Kasper Kozlowski. Very good. I'm still not sure about this guy. I'm on the fence about him. Ryan Giles. As a left winger. He has got crossing stats. Crosses early. He's not bad, is he? If I can get him on a decent wage, just for like 2 years or something. $4.1k. It's not bad. Let's bring it down though to like 2.5k. $3k. 3.5k. 4k. I can't offer you more than 4k. Nah, never mind. In which case, trial terminated. Fuck off. Monkey on the car. Paderborn have offered Amici a contract. Oh shit, no, because I want to sell him. What if I just do this? Ajax been off for Ogbu. Let's discuss it with his agent first. He's not interested, okay. Gaston Alvarez? Who the fuck is this? Boston River. Never mind. Okay. The guy who we're looking for, what was his name? Shit, he's going to be on our shortlist. We need to sign him if he's not signed a new contract. There was a guy we're looking at who is really good. And he is... not that guy. No, this guy. Oh, he just signed a new contract. Oh, shit. Never mind. What about... I mean, this guy's good again, but I don't think he wants to sign for us. No, he's not interested. Shame. This guy is the guy who signed a new contract. Never mind. With £4 million in the shitter. Look, we can avoid... Oh, look. We can get a... We can get a better transfer budget and stuff. Should we say mid-table finish? Given that we're 6th? I think that seems reasonable. Let's go for that. So we've got a bit more of a wage budget and stuff now, which is good. Who's this? Aruca. What league is that? Oh, Portugal. Don't know who that is, but let's scout him. Right. Let's register Luka Modric. Perfect. And also Norwood's leaving and Costa's going to join us. Look at this guy. He's been widely tipped as the next Jorge Valdano. Let's Google who the hell that is, because is he good? Jorge Valdano is the former general manager of Real Madrid. Oh shit. He played for Real Madrid for like 3 years. Scored 40 goals in 85 games. Wow. Jesus. I'll put you asleep within 10 seconds. Fucking hell. Look how good he is. He's 3.5 stars. I kind of want to train him as a winger though. Because he's very good. I don't know about discussing new traits. I don't know enough about that sort of thing. Really. I want to increase his finishing though, and his aerial ability. So probably just finishing. Is that in here? Shooting. Morecambe made a lone approach for Hammond. Let's do 100%. Then a backup? No. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Thomas Costa. God, he's good. God, he's a very good player. Jesus. It's a shame his finishing's so crap, though. That's really weird. Leg. Right, are we all ready to see Luka Modric tear it up against Cardiff? Oh, we've got some players back from loan, actually. Hang on, we'll probably loan them out again. Frank Tatum? Oh god, he's quite good, actually. Well, maybe we should be loaning him out. And also all of these people. Oh, we can't, because some of them don't even play for us anymore, technically. Something like that. League 1, League 2, League 2. Fringe player, Fringe player. Probably Crawley. Newman? Go for Barrow. Castles. Yeah, that's fine. Sproul. Let's have a look. Hang on. Important player. For Larn. Let's do it. And Zoe Seller, as he's been christened. They're all fringe players, so let's just go for the ones who are on the most money. So you, and you. But not you, not you, and not you. Okay. Thomas Costa. God. What a player. I still really want to get rid of Amici though. I don't want to lose him on a free. I want to sell him. I could probably get like £1 million for him. Okay. Do we put Thomas Costa on the bench? I think we do. Or do we start him? Do we just throw him in? Or is that a terrible idea? Modric is starting. Angel starting. Ben Doak. I think he's going to start. Actually, we'll start Anthony because he's been better. We'll put Doak on the bench. Smith on the, centre back. Taylor. Byram. Quid Dollars. Adeniran. And we will start Amici because he has been good lately. And we'll also put Connor Taylor on the bench. Carboni. I've got a right back if I do that. I suppose it's not the end of the world. And then Hugel as well. And that's your team. Luka Modric. You all ready, everyone? For Luka Modric. This is huge. What a moment for him. Thrown in at the deep end against Cardiff City. Da-da-dee-da-da-da. Finally dragged myself on lunch. What's for lunch, Fruits? Woodgate debut. Don't. Because he already, in his actual debut in the Cup, he missed a penalty and had a 5.9. So he wasn't that far off it. So, I tell you what, this Thomas Costa I think will be quite good if we're losing. And play him as like a wide target man. Because he's 6'3". I think he'd be really good at that sort of job, which is not really something that we've tried before. There's well offside. Pasta now cold with some Aldi tomato and olive sauce jar. Nice. Can't believe it. For fuck's sake. I think Thomas Costa has the beans to make it, as he has a latte to offer. Oh, shit. Let's hope he Mockers makes the most of his debut. Yeah? No? Sam Byram's dead. And I haven't got a right back. Just as I predicted. Just as I predicted would happen. So what do we do? Can Cabango play there? No. Can he play there? No. Angel can put a shift in. That's right. Dead serious about going to Itchy and Scratchy Land. I'm trying to think of more coffee jokes now. Let's hope he's the cream of the crop. The coffee crop. What a save. That's good, yeah. Coffee. You know, if he plays well enough, he'll maybe win some international cappuccinos. He could be as good as Frappe. Yeah. Trying to think of types of coffee. I can't. Modric, I regret to inform everyone, is not having a good game, as it turns out. Oh, come on, just get the ball off them. Jesus. Sunsa Bell again is having an absolute nightmare. 6.1? What do I do? Do I bring on Hugel or do I bring on Thomas Costa? I bring on Thomas Costa. I'm sure he could grind out results. Yeah, that's a good one. Coffee. Look at Thomas Costa down here. Look at him. Oh. Shit, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Why is everyone scared of putting a tackle in? I don't understand. We went from giving away a penalty every game to suddenly being scared of making a tackle at all. It winds me up. That was terrible. It was terrible. Why was that a highlight? Oh god, right, Ben Doak's got to come on. And if I'm... Oh, fuck. Modric is having a shit game. Okay, we're going to have to do something like that. Better play well, or was it like a right mug? Yes, good one. That works. I was just thinking of types of coffee. I wasn't even thinking about that sort of thing, but fuck right off. What is that? Michi's having a nightmare. I think Costa almost just scored an own goal there. This is awful. Absolutely awful. As it turns out, Luka Modric might not actually be that good. No. Oh, we're well out of the playoffs now. We need some better players. I'm embarrassed. Where do we need to improve the squad? Defensive mid. Right back. Costa makes his Bradford City debut. Yes, that's good. You could probably Google all these for Diego Costa and just steal loads of them, because I won't know. Look at the one above. Oh, hang on. If he does, he could have a chance to put Bradford's name on the cup. Oh, yeah. That's good. Sorry, it took me a minute to get that one. I was just like, oh yeah, cup. I was like, oh, cup. Good one. No, yeah, that was good. Mule. Fuck's sake. Right. Should we be looking at some of these players? Felipe Roman, Giorgio Altare, Mikey Johnston. That's the play we just looked at. I'm looking at this guy. Would probably fail to get a work permit. Unfortunately. I don't know. We don't need a new keeper or anything like that. We could go for a left back. We don't even really need a left back at this point, to be honest with you. A top defensive mid wouldn't go amiss. But it doesn't look as if there are any available. Not on a free, at least. Unless we just get someone who's transfer listed. Anthony Alanga, he's on 52 grand. Wait. Andy Cahill's listed. Once initially agreed 5.5 million. I'm going to regret this, but... No, we just can't afford to spend that sort of money. Shit, he'd be really good. Owen Beck. Jeremy Sarmentio. Crescencio Somerville. What a name that is. What a name that is. Why are all these... why is everyone an inverted winger? That's not fucking 4-4-2. That's not very 4-4-2 of you. I need like a very, very good player. Did you ever get a report on Kamara? What was his name? What was his full name again? I probably did and then disregarded it because I'm like that. Etienne. Three stars. 2 stars. Possibly 3 stars. It would put him as 5th. A little bit shit. Yeah, last season would have been fantastic. This season, unfortunately. Yeah, he'd be really good for League One, but he wouldn't be good for the Championship, sadly. Elanga. Hardly know her. I really need a left-footed left winger. I think. Or a defensive mid. Again, this guy looks really good. Ooch Akpo. Wait, no, this is a different guy. Is it? Let's scout him again, because he seems like he'd be quite good, actually. Or this guy, Georgi Kutsia. Defensive mid. He's a ball-winning midfielder, exactly the sort of player we're looking for. Would fail to gain a work permit. He's left-footed, and he can play as a left winger, but again, he's not fantastic. Ovi Ajaria, fucking hell, remember him? He's still knocking about, 28 years old. Christ. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. Dara Costello. Maybe we need to look for loans. Maybe we need to look for some loans. Loan status listed. Nardoni. Or Wouterberger. God, he's good, isn't he? Should we see No, they want me to pay 29 grand a week. Waiter's pal. He probably went to school with him or something. Wouldn't surprise me. Nicholas Rossi. Let's scout these three. Not Dante Seeley, because he plays for Dallas. The Dallas Cowboys. He is good though, he's left-footed. I say he's good, he's left-footed. He's good because he's left-footed. And that's all I'm looking for. Dallas Cowboys. I don't know. I really don't. I could search for the role of winger. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I probably should do that. Who's on my shortlist? Maybe tweak my system? Never. I'm never compromising. I'd love to sign like this guy, but he isn't interested. Probably failed to gain a work permit. Let's see. Owen Beck looks like a somewhat decent offer. Hardly know her. That one doesn't work that well, actually. Yeah, I don't know. It's not easy to rage against the machine, is it? You're damn right. Oh, we've got Man City next as well. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, that couldn't have come at a worse time. Youth facilities upgraded. Very nice. Luka Modric's appearance at 40 years and 114 days is a championship record. Crystal Palace made an offer for Prig dollars. Oh, 7.5 million. Despite Crystal Palace's bid, my client's preferred destination will be Real Madrid. Christ. Have we actually stumbled upon someone who's genuinely, like, quite good? I'm going to reject that. His asking price? £25 million. Feels it's way above his value. 15 million, 10 million pounds. 11.75 million. What am I? Fucking hell. 11.75 million pounds. That's how much I want for him. Let's whiz through this. Get him sold to one of them with a percentage. That's what I want to do. That's really what I want to do, yeah. 50% percentage of next sale. Or something like that. Smea wants to go out on loan. No. No, I don't think I will. Ajax have signed Ogbu. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, get rid of that. Follow up my interest on this guy. No. He's crap. He's not crap, but it's just like he won't get a work permit. losing the players. It'll be fine. Derby off for Cameron Harper? Yes. Immediately take that. Loan off for Tatum? No. Forest Green loan offer for Amici? No. Oh, he's signed for them. Okay. Hang on a second. I really want to offer him out for like £1 million. Someone's got to take that. Because otherwise I'm going to lose him on a free, and I really don't want to do that. Melvin Bard. Oh. Georgi Kutsia. No. It's because they won't get work permits. Patterson's looking to expose into... Okay, sure. I don't care. Can't buy someone called Melvin. Melvin. Is that Melvin the giraffe from Madagascar? Carlo Costanzo. He's not bad, is he? Should we loan him out for like a season and a half or something? Might be a good idea. Oh, he's not even got a work permit, so we're going to have to do that. Our research indicates it would be relatively unlikely that he's got one for what it's worth. Shut up. Basically. I don't care. I don't care for Job. That pops into my head all the time. Just, I don't care for Job. It's a good line. His own mum, I know. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, loan offer. Here we go. Haaland got World Player of the Year, because of course he did. 46 goals in 46 games. Jesus Christ. God, he's really good. I'm not surprised he doesn't want to sign for me. He's alright. He's alright. He's alright. I really want to sign... I would love to sign him as well, but I don't think we need a striker now. I think we need to be looking for... I mean... Let's have a look at the squad planner again. A right back would still be helpful. Other than that, I don't know. I think we're fine otherwise. We just need better players at that point. Left wing's looking a little bit sort of not great. Should we get Prigdollars to sign a new contract with a release clause? No teams have offered to loan him. We're going to have to just offer him out like that then. and just see if anyone takes it. Oh, Amici's gone to Paderborn. Sell now. But if I do that, do they have to pay money for him? Oh, look, you can give him an asking price. £1.5 million. Can you just keep doing this? £1.3 million. £1.2 million. Can you just... £1.1 million. What about £1 million? No. Okay, never mind. I could do that all day. Here we go. Loan offer's made. Finally. Let's go for regular starter, regular starter, regular starter, regular starter. What team's most likely to do good? Like Pescara? Not them. Just do something like that? I don't know. Steve Martin off a professional contract. Steve Martin. Oh shit. God, I love this game so much. Middlesbrough would like to take Leighton Beck on trial. No. What? No. Why would I do that? Search for Martin Short. Wait. It doesn't look like there's a Martin Short, unfortunately. There's a Martin Sharif. But that's slightly different. Maybe this next youth thing, though. You never know. Christ, he is good, actually. I don't think we'd be able to buy him. He's also good. Uch Akpo. He is 30, mind you. But he's not bad. Do you reckon it's worth just... We'll probably fail to gain a work permit. Oh well. Nicholas... Oh god, he's not bad either, actually. Is he... Oh, he's right-footed. We're 9-2 to win this. But Man City are 4-7. So... Oh, and we can't play Isaac Smith because he's on loan from them. Ben Oliver has singled out Erling Haaland as the Man City player to watch. Yeah, no shit, mate. No shit. Some people have labelled your team as potential giant killers. I don't know about that. I am not worried about Haaland. That's what I'm going to say. I'm not worried about him. Who's Man City's main threat? Zach Steffen. I wish you could answer questions sarcastically in this. Well, Isaac Smith's injured anyway, so he wouldn't have been able to play in the first place. Okay. When we played Everton, we went defensive and we went 3-0 down. We went attacking and then we scored 2 goals. So my philosophy for this game is as follows. We're just going to go for it. Oh, I'm just going to go for it. I don't care. Let's just go for it. With Luka Modric. Who on the left wing? Amici, I guess? Or Brown? Probably Brown because he's more defensive. Anthony and Glatzel or Ledson? Probably Ledson. And then that's your team. We might get absolutely battered in this. But there's only one way to find out. So, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. This could be seriously bad. But it'll probably be the last game I play today, I think. Haaland is starting and he's the captain. They've got Edison, Diaz, Laporte, Ake, Kimmich, Rodri, Mitchell, Silva, Danilo, Foden. Oh, they got Mavete on the bench. Kyle Walker, Phillips, De Bruyne. Oh, shit. They're playing like their first team. I'm a little bit worried. Show the world when you've got what it takes. Oh, shit. Oh, this could go horribly wrong. Oh, God. But I'm gonna, if we die, we're gonna die our own way. Would have loved to have seen Frank Spencer on the starting graphic, yeah. I mean, Haaland is probably going to score about 6 goals here. Okay. That's 1 minute and 51 seconds. Which is better than last time, because it was 30 seconds against Everton. Okay. He has black hair. It's dark brown. This guy is dark brown. I don't know. I think his hair's lighter than that in real life. We can just say he dyed it for law purposes. Consider the season 1. Oh shit. What a tackle! Should we be getting stuck in? I think we should. Oh, I didn't hear him. Jesus. Oh, that's a goal. Oof. I'm going to make a couple of changes, okay? I'm going to go higher tempo. I'm going to slow the pace down. I'm going to tell them to get stuck in, and I'm going to tell them to press more. We're going to go a bit more with the pressing. I'm interested to see how it goes. Okay. Well, it's going as expected, I would say. I didn't envision it going much better or worse than this. Should get some dollar for this game. Well, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I'm not too bothered if we end up getting absolutely trounced. Look at this. The pressing. Okay, don't look at this. Good save. Oh, is he doing fucking VAR? He's giving a penalty for that. You're joking. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you are absolutely... That was not a penalty. I didn't know Haaland was left-footed. Makes me like him even less. That wasn't a penalty. Christ. Hope Alvarez gets some time from Man City. In real life or in this? I hope he does in this, so I don't have to play against Haaland anymore. Just need everyone to be relaxed. I'm going to bring a couple of people off. Going to bring a couple of people off. He says he subs off 4 people. What pass was that? I'm actually going to switch to target forward instead of poacher, actually. Yeah, that'll help. Thanks, Joel. Just tinkering, you know. I need to change all this again now. Oh, well done, Modric. It's the fucking first pass he's ever made for us. It's the first pass he's ever made for us. Who's Danilo? I don't actually know. He's not the one that I'm thinking of. Because it wasn't he a right back? I'll have a look after the game. Also, is Haaland actually left-footed? Transfer mark. How do you find out? Oh, profile. Oh yeah, he is left-footed. Weird. I had no idea. Jumbo transfer marked. Oh shit. What a laugh. Here we go. Oh. Big Hugel. Why? I just don't... Man City are playing the first team in an FA Cup game. I thought they were going to play, like... not their first team. You know? Go on, get it off him. Oh. I think we need to have a higher... midfield for the press. They've just scored again. I don't know who that was. Haaland, of course. And celebrating it, it's 5-0. Embarrassing. Go on. Oh, it's a free kick. I thought the comeback was on then. De Bruyne on, yeah, 5-0. I don't want to think about it. And Phillips. Tell you what though, Adam Evans having a good game. Well, he's having an average game, but if you lose him 5-0, that's actually quite a good game. Nice one, Modric. That's what I'm paying you £1 a week for. Very good. Here we go. Oh look, Laporte's injured. You've got to take advantage of that. Fucking Lukaku touch there. Oh. I just want one goal. 5-1 looks so much better than 5-0. Here we go. Oh, is that off? Did they give you a Gerrard goal? I know. I know. VAR? Oh, for fuck's sake. Where was the potential offside there? What? Just fucking having me on at this point, aren't they? As if they blow the whistle then. They didn't care for that at all. What, do you want me to tell you you're crap? I can do that. Oh, okay, that's actually what they want to hear. I'm really quite angry. Okay. Well, a couple of players are motivated, I guess. Fucking idiots. My Bedford fan? I'm not, no. I picked them because they're a local team. Although I could see myself sort of becoming one, if that makes sense. Nathan Bartram will not have been yeah, well, he was fucking awful. That penalty decision was just the worst. Danilo, we were going to look at, weren't we? Apparently he plays for Palmeiras in real life. I've never heard of him though. Why is Diego Simeone favoured personnel? Tony Mowbray? Why? What? This game is so weird sometimes. I think we were easily the better team and deserved to win. Simeone's team were extremely fortunate. Do you have any thoughts regarding Simeone and Man City? No. You expect to lose today, but no one expected to defeat that magnitude. I did. What a boring and irrelevant question. Let's move on, shall we? I said the officials. The officials cost us today. What was your reaction been to some of the criticism levelled at Bradford City's perceived extreme physicality? It's water off a duck's arse. Simeone sent River Plate to relegation. Really? Are you a River Plate fan? Fucking Liverpool won 6-1, and Arsenal don't get all those questions. Probably because Arsenal scored 1 goal. You're a River Plate fan? I see. Burnley have inquired about Jensen Moorfoot. Potentially EFL Championship standard? Should we sell him? But like one of these percentage of next sale things? 79k? No. $1 million? Sure, I'll take that. £1 million and 50% of the next sale? Yes, I will take that. That's not an issue at all. Who we got? West Brom, 16th. Oh, God. I'm scared. Fulham makes Suarez offer. Oh, that's a different Luis Suarez. Wait, what's current Luis Suarez doing? He'd be good for is it him? No, that's that guy. And it's not him because he's 66 years old. Is he just retired? Oh, he's retired. Crap. Would have been good to sign him. For a left. Middlesbrough made an offer for Leighton Beck. 1.3 million. Potentially EFL Championship standard. Again, is it probably worth going for this? Percentage of profit from next sale, 50%. And I want £2.5 million. Okay, never mind. The master negotiator is logged on. Logged on, not locked on. Can't talk. Okay, none of those players are good. I just don't know what we need to be looking for. I feel like we need a really, really good centre mid, but they're just... It's hard to find at the moment. Let's have a look at the wage budget and stuff. The transfer budget's 254,000. Wage budget, we've got enough room in the wage budget. Do you know what I mean? That's not really an issue. It's the transfer budget that's a bit... We therefore reject your request. Shut up. What's training? Warm weather training camp? Sure, let's do that. See if we can go to Qatar or something like that. Okay. I just... Left wing. We need a player on the left wing who is like nailed on. This is the player who starts every game. Do you know what I mean? And we haven't got that. We've got this Thomas Costa, but he's not really a winger. Although do you know what? He's not bad, is he? It's just his pace and acceleration. If he can improve them, which might come with time, then I don't know. Which is why I thought about loaning one, a winger, but I don't want to get a 3-star player. I want to be getting, you know, an actual sort of good player. Maybe not expired contracts. Maybe let's look at transfer listed players again. Anthony Elanga, I think he's right-footed, isn't he? Yeah. He's on 52k a week as well. I think we looked at most of these players, didn't we? Edit search. Add condition, general, left foot. Preferred foot. Left. No, wait. Add condition. General, left foot is at least strong. That's what you want. Robbie Brady? Would he be any good? He's 33, but... It only comes up with about 8 people. Also, I don't know why it's filtered by Jaden Brown. I haven't got a clue what that means. So maybe we look for loan listed players instead. Dante Seeley? Dante Seeley looks like he might be a decent option, but I haven't got a clue how good he is. But let's spend 3.6 grand on it. Because it might be worth it, I don't know. Other than that, there's just no one. Unless you can get like a left mid, getting us an inside forward. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I refuse. It's a matter of principle. I can't believe Mbappe's on £1 million a week, by the way. It's just crazy. Josh Vickers. From Rotherham, sure. Mamadou Silla. Peter Oleinka, right-footed. I don't know. I don't know. Costanzo's going on loan to Pescara. Nice. And Morefoot's going to go to Burnley. 1 million to be added to the transfer budget? Ooh-wee. Jensen Morefoot. God rest his soul. I'll take £1 million. I'll take £1 million for that. And 50% of the next sale. %100% I'll take that. And our transfer budget is now 1.2 million. I really want to get that. What was his name? Cahill. Andy Cahill. 5.6 million. We could. Oh, fuck. Wanted by Leeds on transfer. He would be unbelievable. I just can't afford him unless we sell someone else for however much money. Not Prig dollars. I don't want to sell him. The club's financial situation. Bear in mind, Liverpool just beat Arsenal 6-1. 3-0. Fucking hell, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for them. Taylor taken ill. Send home. Modric. I need to talk to Modric. Because he's been awful. I can't be having that. Right, I think I'll probably leave it there. Oh shit, hang on. Before I do that, we've gone off for Beck again. 1.9 million. If you can give me £5 million for him, maybe £4 million. £4 million. 2 point. Fucking hell, that's a lot of money. Let me just think about this. £3 million. I just want £4 million, mate. 1.1? No. Ooh! Wow. £5.9 million we just sold him for. In total. For a guy who's literally never played for us, Leighton Beck. Let's accept that. There's a chance we could get that Cahill guy. And I just know he's going to be good. £5.6 million. We'll have to see. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Maybe we can negotiate with them now. And just go, look, we'll give you like £4 million now. But we'll give you £1.6 million in 2 6-monthly installments. And they want percentage of the profit from next sale. Oh god, 30%? That's a lot. Should we do that? 40% of the profit from the next sale. That feels excessive. Let's leave it on a cliffhanger. I'll sort that out tomorrow. And I will be on tomorrow. Alright? Everyone, thank you for being here. It's been good. It's been pretty shaky, hasn't it? Lost 4 of our last 5 games, which is not good, but hopefully we can get back into the swing of things. It's been a bit up and down, but it's been alright. And we're going to make a bit of money now, thankfully. So that'll be good. Yeah, I should be on tomorrow. So if you're about then, I'll see you then. All right? Bye. Oh, I don't know whether to accept this offer.